Yeah, here I am just sitting here talking to myself. Had it muted. Thank you. I guess a part of me is still human after all. Never said it wasn't. Welcome in, everybody. Howling at the moon. How's it going, everybody? 31 people in the chat just creeping. Get those likes up already. Come on. It's a cigarette. Gotta take care of those nightmares. So, yeah, I don't know if you tuned into the last video I just did, but I unboxed a new Oracle, which I'm excited to get to use. Yeah, the eclipse energy, I don't know about you, but it was definitely, um, yeah, there's definitely a release somewhere along the line. And we're back in the studio. All right, let's get this plugged in. We got some incense happening. All right, trying something a little different. Just a little, just a little. Oh. So yeah, there's been some pretty awesome footage of the eclipse today. So far, I think NASA, I think they had the best, but they trump, I guess, to some degree. But I did see some pretty awesome footage from other people that took pictures and whatnot. So kudos to you guys that decided to get footage. I, on the other hand, decided to be different and blaze my own trail, and I decided to go for a walk. Thought I could have went live, but I was in the process of heading out on an adventure to the store. So anyhow, we're gonna get into the Oracle tonight too as well, which I'm excited for. And I said, okay, so give me a title for the live. And there's always a rainbow after the storm or after the rain, because the storm card came out, but it came out in reverse. So something's telling me that the worst is over. The womb, something is being reborn. It's either being reborn or something new is being born. Okay. Um, the sword. There's going to be clarity coming forward. There's things that need to be balanced out. Communication needs to be had. There's going to be clarity coming out. So quite possibly disclosure. And this is collective, so this is for everybody. Okay. The mystic. It's to believe in your inner voice, inner power. The starborn. This is to believe in yourself, to have the ability to believe in the ability to be yourself. And again, the self card came out. So getting in balance with self, the starborn. That very well could be the star aspect of make sure that you're able to shine. You're meant to do something great. And I think a lot of the people that are gravitated towards this message that I provide are people that are trying to strive for greatness. So let's see if there's any other messages here with this. Okay, so there's definitely some pretty awesome messages so far. Hope everybody's doing all right. Juanita, Jennifer, Phoenix, my favorite people. Who else in the house? Who's that? Who else is in the house? Ooh, you got the vow. Standing up for what you said you were gonna do. Hey Matt, welcome in, buddy. Buddy bro, what's going on? So yeah, if you guys have booked a reading with me, tomorrow's the day. So either be getting at me with some sort of message, basically stating that, yo, I will have this time, yada, yada, yada. And then I will push it around to make it all work. So give me a rough time frame as to when you are available Eastern Standard Time, pretty please. Yeah, we'll go from there. What's going on, Juanita? Oh, you're just doing okay. You're just doing okay. Come on, you could do better than that. No, doing okay is, you know what, sometimes perfect, just the way it is, you know, because we're getting through it. It looks like to the cards here, you know, the storm is dissipating. There's new beginnings ahead, and this is about you being your true, authentic self. This is about you digging deep, finding your innocence. Okay, most of us think that our innocence isn't possible anymore when it's all just covered by everything else. Our innocence can never be taken from us, no matter what. And we've been drilled into a society of diminishing our innocence. So just remember that. Yeah, the comic. Trying to find the silver lining in it all. Try to find the humor. Try to find the happiness despite it, in spite of the trials, the tribulations. And sometimes it's better to laugh at our pain, right? Because, you know, it's a happier vibration, I guess, than crying and releasing it. But releasing it, there's nothing wrong with crying. I don't think so, anyway. It's just as good. But I have to admit, sometimes the divine works in really funny ways. It's definitely got a sense of humor when all is said and done. So I'm really, really impressed with these cards, the way they shuffle. Welcome in, right? 3 likes. I get it. Like the last slide was like that too. Thanos and the mirror. Hmm, I don't know. Maybe the page is gonna work now. I'm gonna try it again. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Thank you. I'm gonna try and see if I can't get into this thing, because this is wild. Alright, maybe this one. I hope. I hope, I hope, I hope, I hope, I hope. It's got a link thing on the bottom of it. I am not a robot. Mm, I don't want a free trial, guys. I just want the book. It was a gift. I just need the book. I don't need a bunch of adverts either. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Tarot guide. Try this one more time. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, they all left. Now it's just the crew. That's okay. HTTP. Semicolon. Front slash. Tarot guide. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. 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 Come on. I had a little tablet. She worked real hard. Tried to find a web page. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Got it. Come on. You can do it. Let's go. Yay, yay, yay. All right. There's the PDF. It's working. It's doing its thing. Yep, it's doing its thing. Yep, we've got success. Mercury retrograde, you can eat it. I should really shut my mouth for a second. Just let it do its thing. Don't egg it on. So, anybody that missed the birthday show, because I decided to play some music in the background and forgot that it was monetized, I wish I could have just switched it off, the fact to monetize that, whatever it is. Um, because I couldn't switch it off. They did something to the audio. It's like, oh, darn. So, like, whatever. Delete. But it was a good show. You had to be there. And if you missed it, I guess you're a square. But that's okay. I'm just kidding. You're not a square. Hey, we got things to do, right? People to see. All right. It looks like we've got progress here, my people. I hope it's the right one. It's looking like it. Yep. All right. So now that I can look into it, I kind of want to look into Thanos. What's the deal on Thanos? Let's see what the deal is on Thanos. Thanos, the cells of Thanos. Thanos there. They don't seem to be alphabetically sorted either, which is okay. Come on, you can do it. Let's go, you can do it. Okay, so we got where are you? Are you? Thank you for your patience. There's a couple I want to look at. 163. Thanos. Okay, the initiation. 73. Okay. 73. Okay, that's not it. That's not it at all. I guess I'll just have to go manually. That's okay. Where am I now? Back at the beginning. Okay. I don't even think it's actually loaded yet. It's still kind of just loading. The joys of an older tablet. The new tablet is coming soon. And I can't wait to read this. Okay, so here we go. The mother, the father, the starborn, the eternal child, the orphan, the mentor, the poet, the maiden, the hunter, the warrior, the queen, the king, the clone, the judge, the shapeshifter, the shaman, the lover. Come on, we can do almost there, friends. Almost there. My goodness, they should have a search feature on this thing. They probably do, I just don't know that tool. Vision, gem, the ring, the nectar, the medallion, the gift, the mask, the sword, the venom, the offering, the stone, the mirror, the vessel, the thread, the initiations. Here we go. We're getting into the right spot now. Here we go. Thanos. It is tempting to oversimplify death and sum it up as a transformation. But the true archetypal resonance of Thanos cannot be easily assimilated or contained. Death is ongoing and omnipresent, an eternal response to the gift of birth. Witnessing the ending of another being, creature, phase, or stage has deep consequences for the psyche. We are forever changed by Thanos as it sweeps us under its wings, making us relinquish control in every form. It leaves a mark of ash upon our heart, signifying we have touched the cusp of the underworld and will return to the land of the living eventually, with more compassion and wisdom to share. This capacity is needed in our world. One who has faced the annihilation of Thanos can face anything. When this card appears, it signifies an initiation into the underworld. Wow, deep. Wow. Alright, so we've got the vow. Dare I even try? Initiation. The vow is probably an initiation. I have a little bitty hunch, just a little hunch. I might be right. We'll see. I hope you're all doing well today. Better than well. I hope you're doing great. Amazing. I hope you had a good day in the new beginning energy that's upon us. It is blessing our souls as we speak, stepping into the possibility and power of healing, being compassionate to not only ourselves but those around us, getting ready to step into the new earth of peace. The possibilities are endless. You only have to believe in it. Ooh, the storm. Let's check out the storm. What does the storm have to say? Possessing an energy much like the Tarot's Tower card, the storm undoes all that is. Everything that was solid, known, and relied upon is stripped away by the winds of fate. The ground becomes the sky, and the sky becomes the center, and then the center disappears. The storm is a great equalizer. No matter how far we've come on the path, no matter our age, wealth, or wisdom, we can't hide from its savage winds. Their disturbing howls stir anxiety and make it impossible to see and think straight. You must wait it out. If you try to fight the storm, you will lose. A better option is to seek temporary shelter and a reliable friend. When all else fails, go within. There, for a moment, you settle into the eye of the storm. When light, meaningful obliteration and annihilation. When dark, meaningless disorder and dysfunction. Go deeper, the tornado scene in The Wizard of Oz relates the man watching. Dun-dun-dun, dun. Pretty cool. Mm. What other one do we got here? We had the fault line. Let's check the fault line out. Imagine walking across a frozen lake that begins to crack before your eyes. No matter how optimistic and brave you might be, a panic ensues and you become fearful and tense along for stable ground. Such is the energy of the fault line. It's the energy of walking on eggshells, of precarious dynamics, of sensing what is ready to break open into chaos. It's like cracking open as overdue, as fault lines develop slowly and naturally from underlying elemental pressures. This card comes as a potential warning not to deny the shakiness that's aloof. It's much better to prepare yourself for change than to walk along the fault line pretending it's all well and good. There is no easy fix for the situation at hand. It will require a foundational shift that alters the current dynamics from the ground up. Whoa, these are wild. I'm a liking them. Okay, so we got the flame, we got the tear, and okay, we got the riddle, the vow. We have the vow here. think we had that on here. At some point we had that. The vision. I think we have the vision. Yes, no, the mirror. The gem. The ring. Ah, the nectar. In Hindu mythology, there is a miraculous substance known as amrit or nectar that contains infinite healing power. This golden nectar is sacred elixirs, the drink of immortality, and like its sister substance, soma, is known to activate subtle, intelligent forces that ease the mind and body and spirit. Through though esoteric, these images lead us to the central energy of this archetype. The sweet, potent, heavenly essence that lubricates our spirit back to life. The nectar card calls us to identify and relish in places, practices, people, and activities that regenerate and heal medicine and heal. Medicine is needed, and it comes in subtle form that you may be overlooking. Seek the most sensuous, fragrant flower in the garden you have forgotten. Don't underestimate this remedy. It is said that when someone has activated the substance within, it is reflected in their shimmering eyes. When light, glowing, relaxed, subtle illumination. When dark, fixation, unfixing, aggressive approach to healing. Beautiful. What's going on with the mirror? The sword, we've got the sword. To use the sword is to decide. The blade separates one reality from another. The choice is made and all else falls away. If you find the sword in your grasp, you can no longer hesitate. This weapon requires a clear and decisive mind and a willingness to act. An onlooker may think the sword bearer is hasty and violent, but the most compassionate and responsible gesture is one that is honest, swift, and accurate. Our first encounter with the sword is at birth, when the cord we share with the mother is cut. This moment defines our separation from her, and begins our journey of becoming ourselves. We must make these cuts again and again if we are to grow. Decisions shape our life, and the sword is an infamous shaper of destiny. Cutting through what is essential cutting through to what is essential, and hasty backstabbing a dull and painful blade if it's upside down. Wild. What else do we got here? Got the stone. Oh, the mirror. There we go. We look into mirrors every day without recognizing them as portals into another realm. They can shatter, flatter, distort, reflect, and project an image back to us that we deem to be true. The energy of the mirror is all about self perception. When the archetype of the mirror appears, we are in the mystic land of Narcissus, who saw himself reflected in the pool and fell in love with his own image. So compelled by his reflection, he could not turn away, a fixation that eventually led to his death. Recognize the power and danger of the mirror. It is the construct, one that may drive a shard between you and your true self. The mirror contains trickster energy. Put the phone down. Stop with the comparisons and let the mirror stand empty for a while. Rest with the one side. Rest with the one inside. When light, witnessing the deeper self, pure awareness. When dark, narcissism, comparison, harsh edges. Hmm, wild. The vessel. The thread. So yeah, let's try this out, just for the heck of it. Anybody want an oracle card? You can give it a shot. It might take me a minute to get the meaning, but we'll figure it out if you're interested. All right, Brianna. All right, the great unknown. What card do you have for Brianna? What card do you have for Brianna? Okay, we got one. Ooh, we got a couple. We got a whole bunch. My goodness. All right, we got the vision. We got the ring. We got the dead end. And we got the mother. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder what it's going to say. Used to be on the main page, and now it's not. I don't know. No idea. It's news to me there, Tammy. All right, so Brianna, the vision. The vision. What's going on with the vision? Let's see. Let's see if I can use this thing now and see if it can work it out here. Come on. I need the contents. Thank you very much. Vision. Vision is okay. 173. Let's try it. 173. Come on. Control. Okay, so it's here. 163. Okay. 171. All right, so it gives me the general place where it is. Okay, so we got the vision. It is said that we are each born with a unique vision, a destiny towards which we are aimed. It is also said that we forget this vision the moment we are born. Thus, we are sent on a lifelong journey of rediscovery. Such is the elusive nature of the vision. It slips away, yet it guides. It appears in strange dreams and surreal images, seemingly unattainable and preposterous. When we are connected to the vision, we carry an inspired, enchanted aliveness that others recognize. We trust the world and its synchronicities. We walk through new doors into wondrous opportunities. We all want to be near those with vision. They emit energy more potent than any elixir. When we lose connection to the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, lacking meaning, bringing back the mystery, bringing back the dream. So, in the darkness, it's disconnected from art and dreams, listless and aimless. You're kind of walking in the dark right now, by the looks of it. When it's light, it's potent, it's imagination, it's synchronicity, it's trust. So I think this card is asking you to trust in the magic, trust in the vision, trust in the process. The ring. Let's see about the ring. The ring, the ring, the ring. The ring is an image of connectedness. Hello, everybody. All the newbies coming in and all that jazz. So the ring is an image of connectedness rather than viewing life as linear, as a series of progressive achievements. The ring challenges us to sense the cyclical, infinite nature of our world and experiences. Beginnings and endings fall by the wayside as we practice seeing ourselves as part of the cosmic circulatory of creation. Circular, circul, circularity of the creation. For this reason, it's no surprise a ring is worn on the finger to represent eternal love that surpasses space, time, and worldly things. So much can be projected onto this archetypal image because it mimics the Earth's orbit around our great sun, and in the intimate bond between two lovers, it is the micro and macro united. This card calls us to deepen connection with self, others, and the world at large. Meanwhile, there may be a literal ring waiting to adorn your finger. And considering we just had the eclipse, this was the dancing and the joining of the masculine and feminine that we experienced today. Okay? And the ring, this is a perfect example as to what it is. This is about having connectedness, humility, sacred cycles. Okay, and this eclipse, I couldn't have picked it, I couldn't have picked the card better considering with it being with today and the whole message. When it's in light, it's connectedness, humility, and sacred cycles. When it's in darkness, unconscious repetition, starving for connection. So I think with the fact that we've basically been in the dark all day with the eclipse the way it is, uh, I think we're coming out of that. So I hope this is resonating with you, Brianna, so far. But I think as a collective message too, as well, it branches out. It's not. It's definitely yeah. It's definitely a message. Okay, so the dead and what's that? Okay. All right, we'll just go back to the top. Come on, you can do it. How many other process do I got? I take this process and I'll move it on to go the other process. Oh, no wonder why. Here I'm wondering why it's so slow. I found out, figured it out. It's probably going to be nice and quick now. Yay, so much. Okay, so onward and forward. The mother, number one. All right, so that's awesome. But what page is the mother? Probably a good question to ask. 63. 63. 63. Funny, funny, funny. Yourself, the mother. Well, give it some time. Give it some time. Hang on a second. We begin our archetypal story with the mother's love. Through her sensual, fertile, and life giving energy, all creation takes form. Regardless of our birth story, each of our hearts beat for the first time in the warm womb of the mother, where she offered resources from her body for the building of our own. Yet her tale is not so simple, as the mother, especially on the earthly plane, contains both light and dark aspects of the feminine. With the best of intentions, the mother wraps her loving arms around her creations and begins to grip what she meant to set free, what she is meant to set free. The mother both nurtures and prohibits growth. She gives, yet clings. She creates, yet restricts. Amid this complex energy, the mother holds the key to the eternal challenge of love. When light, glowing, generative, creative, nurturing. When dark, dim, exhausted, controlling, limiting. Go deeper? Read Tao Te Ching, Chapter 1, and imagine the mother of 10,000 things. So it is in the upright. So glowing, generative, creative, nurturing. So I think this is what you need to focus on, okay, as a collective within that relationship, okay? So it's not necessarily saying that it's the dead end because the dead end is upside down. So there's still hope. Maybe it's going to the dead end to do a U and turn around. You never know. So the dead end. Let's check out the dead end. I think that I have a feeling that that might be literally the last card in the deck. Just I have a hunch. Let's see. The places. The dead end? No. The selves. No. The tools. Okay. The places. The dead end. 143. 143. 143. There we go. The bridge. The temple. The dead end. Contrary to what its name implies, the dead end is very much alive. It is a force that stops us from moving forward as planned. It is thick, dense, uncompromising, a wall beyond all walls. With every bramble, thorn, and stone, it simply states, "No more, child. You have reached the last page of this chapter. It is natural to resist. It's very resistant. It's very resistance and struggle even harder to make our way." What? It is natural to resist its very resistance. There we go. And struggle even harder to make our way, to prove our point. To hold on to what was, in this way we fight with the life itself from a mythic perspective. The end that you face is very much a beginning. There are doors opening all around you, just not the one you planned on walking through. If you are honest and courageous enough to accept, adjust, and adapt, the dead end becomes known as life's beginning. When light, acceptance, humility, relief, reverence for change. When dark, inertia, stuckness, tension, unconscious, gripping. Go deeper, Kenny Rogers, the gambler. Danny Hathaway's giving up. Yeah, you gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time never counting when the dealing's done. Randy, you know what? I bet the last 3 years pretty well blew your socks off. Coming into allowance of knowing and having no other choice but to see it for yourself. Oh, it's totally explainable, my friend. Especially the last 3 years, because it's all connected. You're not alone. I'd actually like to have you on as a special guest to talk about it. Yeah, talking about shedding light on the darkness. Ooh, the underworld. I think we should check it out, people. Underworld. What's the underworld about? It flipped over. I think with that reading, I think it was about um, just being honest with yourself, choosing you. 159. This is no time to mince words. The archetypal territory of the underworld is fraught with nightmares, suffering, and pain. It is the darkest shadow realm, which we try vigilantly to avoid or deny at any cost. Try as we might, the darkness pulls us into its depths through disturbing dream images, unexpected accidents, illness, war, conflict, and ultimately death. Not visiting the underworld or denying its existence altogether is what gives it dangerous power. Give me a moment. Traversing it forces us to bow humbly to the greater forces that be, while summoning the inner strength we previously underestimated. Take solace that the underworld's uh, subsume everyone from time to time, making us deeper friends, more intimate partners, soldiers of light amid our shadowy times. Facing darkness and choosing light is the most profound calling of all. So the underworld, when light, bravery, depth, facing of the deepest fears, when dark, denial, suppression, evil, unconsciousness. So it was kind of on the precipice. And I think as a collective, I think that's kind of where we're sitting. A lot of us are still in denial. A lot of us are still suppressing a lot of the pain and evil and unconsciousness of the autopilot, the puppeteering. And then there's a lot of us being brave and going deep and facing our deepest fears and allowing that experience to not only move yourself, but others too. I know that's my aim anyway, which I think is pretty cool. So, if you're just getting into the jam, I ended up getting a birthday gift today, and it's the Wild Unknown Archetypes deck. So, that's what we're checking out. We're hanging out, getting some messages, and the next one with, okay, I'll get another one for you, Brianna. Let's get one more for Brianna. What is her solution that she needs to the confusion that she's got? Is there any confusion solution? Ooh, the shapeshifter. Okay, this is interesting. It's getting a little spooky, Brianna. I must admit. The shapeshifter. Let's see what it's all about. I go up to the top to go all the way back down again. Do 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 do. The shapeshifter. Yourselves. Okay, shapeshifter, so 91. 91. Shape. A shapeshifter. Shapeshifter. There we are. The shapeshifter has a love of theater, games, and trickery. Kind of sounds like my prime minister. Um, its its energy appears as one thing, only to reveal a more complex story below the surface. The shapeshifter is within all of us to some degree. It is the side of ourselves that is slippery, non-committal, and experimental, and longs to dismiss the rules. We need its energy to adapt to the ever-changing landscape of our existence. When the shapeshifter card appears, it's important to imagine you are looking at life through a kaleidoscope rather than a single focused lens. At any moment, the scene may shift, revealing a more enchanting vision than you imagined. Be wary, though, as the allure of the kaleidoscope can leave you exhausted and yearning for solid ground. Dancing long term with the shapeshifter requires a central pillar of integrity that links us back to our center. All right, so when in the light, vibrant, adaptive, and humorous. When in the dark, charlatan, people pleasing, and trickery. Go deeper, Cindy Sherman. I don't know who Cindy Sherman is, but I think that's kind of funny. Well, it's almost like the chameleon, I think. It's just kind of going with the flow, I think, in essence. But if it doesn't meet your ideals, I would say to if you're diminishing your peace of mind for somebody else's ideals, chances are it's not the best. So the next one that's gonna throw a heart in here gets a message. Who's quick? Who's quick? Who's quick enough to do it? Who's quick enough to do it? If you want a message, put a heart. So there you go, Juanita. Good job, girl. Let's get you a message, Juanita. A message for Juanita. I think I'm gonna do musical messages now. Musical message. Ooh, the poet. Ah, I'm gonna put that one back. New message for Juanita, please. Message for Juanita. Message for Juanita. Thank you. Ooh, okay. Holy smokers. Okay, so you very well could be dealing with a narcissist. The mirror is upside down. The vision, the mountain upside down, the bardo. I was wondering what that one. The venom, and the cave. I don't know if these are yours. Hey, Katie. Welcome in, honey. Let's see. The cave. The cave. The cave. What's going on with the cave? Now I'm channeling Mr. Sandman. Mr. Sandman. Yes, bring me a dream. The cave. The places. The cave. 127. 25, 26, 27. The places, the heart, the cave, the cave. Those who are fortunate enough to find and enter the cave are forever changed. It is a place of potent power, acting both as portal to another realm and a space for sacred ritual and initiation. The cave is a place to return for meaningful retreat where one can see the true self in the darkness. In esoteric teachings, the cave is known to reside in the center of the heart. Within its walls, the whispers of compassion and self-understanding can be heard. Yet, because of its mystery and power, many of us fear the cave and never try to find it. We busy ourselves in the bright lights of the city, while the carnivorous and dimly lit chambers call out to us in the night. Where is your cave? You already know. Return to it and tend to the fire. So you very well could be in a position of withdrawal, isolation, and hiding. So when it's in the dark, that is what the position of it is. When it's in the light, it is the sacred center within. So it's currently in the reverse. So we got the venom. Let's see the venom. The venom. Dun, 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 dun. 191. Let's see. 191. Venom, I literally went right on. Much to our dismay, the venom is always lurking in the shadows in one form or another. Its toxic presence may be found in our relationships, thoughts, speech, or environment. Thankfully, the cycle of purification and detoxification comes so naturally that it is built into our every exhale. We breathe out carbon dioxide, and the plants return it to us as oxygen. Urge-type of venom is rarely remedied as easily. However, and it can come in potent forms and quantities that are deeply damaging to us and to the world. When the venom card appears, there is a harmful substance in our psychic realm that must be identified. Perhaps your words have a sting of poison about them. Perhaps a relationship is slowly draining your reserves. Acknowledgement is the first step. Change is the second. The remedy will reveal itself in time, and with it, forgiveness. When light, self realization through suffering. When dark, unwillingness to find a solution or forgive. Go deeper, A Poison Tree by William Blake. So, that is in the upper right. So, self realization through suffering. So, with the suffering that you've had, there's been a self realization. Let's check out the mountain. The mountain, the mountain, the places. Okay, okay. I think it goes to the place, the mirror, the weapon, initiation, the mountain. The mountain stands eternally in our awareness, calling us towards its peak. It stirs up stoic and regal feelings, reminding us of the long line of spirits, sages, and gods that made their humble thrones within its snowy peaks. Beware, though, as the mountain can affect us in two ways. It can inspire and enliven us to rise to new heights and peak experiences, yet it can also create isolation, competitiveness, and an inflated sense of self. Standing upon its heights can activate the purist and the perfectionist in in us, creating separation from those we deem to be below. No matter how high you ascend, remember that it is within the core of the mountain that the gems, minerals, and jewels reside. If you think it's all about going up, you're following the fool's path and missing the miner's magic. Well, yeah, you don't want to necessarily go up, you go in, you go within. Grounded in the eternal, steadfast uplifting when it's light. When it's dark, ominous, daunting, isolating, frigid. Go deeper, Mary Oliver's The Poet Dream of the Mountain. Mm, mm, very cool. The Bardo. Let's check that out. The Bardo. Hello, Maddox. Oh my goodness. The Bardo. 163. It is said that the Bardo is a place between this life and the next, a liminal realm through which souls pass. Envisioning this inherently mysterious space creates the potential for us to rise above the concerns of this world and to see our relationships through a cosmic and timeless lens. We may receive messages from those who are no longer with us or see visions of lives not yet lived. In the bardo, there is a potential to forgive the unforgivable, to say the unsaid, and to see the unseen, to love the unloved, and to let go of all the other things that cause us pain. The bardo suspends us in its spaciousness for just long enough to open us to a higher wisdom. Its energy does not belong to Earth as we know it, but rather to the cosmic network of which we are a single thread. The bardo in the upright, when in light, spaciousness, grace, forgiveness, and truth. When in darkness, it's torment, desolation, uh, dislo, dislocation, hallucination, and transience. Go deeper. The Tibetan Book of the Dead, Lament of the Dead by James Hillman and Sonu Shamdasani. Hmm, interesting. So we got the mirror, which we already kind of covered the mirror. The vision, I think we checked out the vision before. I think it was in the last video. Maybe. So yeah, the mirror is about going within self. not allowing your image to get the better of you, being humble. The vision, the horseshoe in the middle, the healing. I want to read the comic because that one's popped out already a couple times. I want to see what that one talks about. The comet carries a remedy for all that ails this world. Amid the deepest pain and suffering, there is always a potential to lift up and out of the darkness through laughter. To dismiss, though dismissed by some as lowbrow or unsophisticated, this archetype actually has a highly advanced mind. Some may use the word genius, as humor requires one to see the situation from afar rather than to be swept away by the drama. The comic sees and accepts the messiness of life, using it as a material to be mixed and shaped into a portion to soothe the stressed and serious mind. They literally lighten us up. Thus, within the comic is usually the sage or the magician working healing magic upon any audience who will lend an ear. The comic may be the archetype that heals the deep division in our world, one pun at a time. When in light, which it is, hilarious, ingenious, spirited, and easygoing. When in the dark, sarcastic, harsh, brooding, and drunk. Go deeper, images of laughing Buddha, stand up or improv comedy. You know, that's pretty wild. Good times, good times, good times. Let's look at the vision, because the vision, I think it was a good message there. There's something good about that one. Just gotta find it. It's the tools, I think. The, the places and then the tools. What the world is, the village, the empty room, the castle, the box, the threshold, the room, gone. The vision, the vision, the vision, the vision. It is said that we are each born with a unique vision, a destiny towards which we are aimed. It is also said that we forget this vision at the moment we are born. Thus, we are sent on a lifelong journey of rediscovery. Such is the elusive nature of the vision. It slips away, yet it guides. It appears in strange dreams and surreal images, seemingly unattainable and preposterous. When we are connected to the vision, we carry an inspired, enchanted aliveness that others recognize. We trust the world that its synchronicities. We walk through new doors into wondrous opportunities. We all want to be near those with vision. They emit energy more potent than any elixir. When we lose connection to the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, lacking meaning, bringing back the mysteries, bringing back the dreams. Not sure about an all-nighter, but I'll probably be kicking it here for a while. So, yeah. Is there any other people that would like a card? I'm only gonna do one. Gonna pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Trying to nap off what? What's going on? Feel like the last concussion all over again? No cat. You got a headache? Got a headache? What's going on? Because I got some remedies for you if that's what the case is. Josh Wood, hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got a migraine. depending on where it is. If it's in the front, it's probably that he's dehydrated. If it's in the back, it's probably stress related. And there's ways that you can get rid of it. If he hasn't had his coffee yet today, he should probably have one. Otherwise, drink an 8-ounce glass of water. Um, maybe, and I'm not ignoring you, Steph, you're next. Maybe go have a good meeting. Make an appointment with nature and go have a really good meeting with nature might help. That's as cryptic as I'm gonna get. Hey, you can wait. I'm gonna go out there in a minute. All right, Steph, the wild unknown. Got a message for Stephanie. Well, dude, if you're hurting, there's even like two pressure points, like right here and right here. If it hurts, massage this area of your hand on both sides. If it hurts, just keep massaging that area. And if you feel a little bit of a tingle or a bit of a slight sharp pain or uncomfortableness go through your arm, let it get to your shoulder and then just shake it out. And chances are it with the pressure points it'll release. It very well could help release. But yeah, hydrate, eat something half decent, have a coffee, make sure you're not going through a caffeine withdrawal. Make sure you're not dehydrated. Go have a good shit. Make sure you wipe your ass. I don't know. What else? All right, Spirit. The archetypes, the unknown. What have we got here? The Queen. Well, I didn't think so either. I think there was a bunch for of everybody, maybe, I think. That's too many. I'm gonna go with the first one. We're gonna go with the Queen. All right, Steph. All right, let's see here. That's up in the top. Let's go here. The people. The people. The people. The people. The people. Come on. Let's go. The people. We can. Ay, 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 come on. I will need to know how to use the card. Just a pick, just a one. Let's go. Let's get to the meeting. Aren't these a lovely bunch of Pokemon? Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. Alright, sorry, boss. My rambling probably doesn't help. Go rest. Thank you, Nova. You are such a trooper. Go make yourself well, my friend. Come on, the Queen. Let's go. I never thought it would take so much to do. The queen. Like her counterpart, the king, the queen has a dualistic nature. Either she presides over the realm with grace and eloquence that comes from the heavens to uplift the spirit of others, or she falls into petty, contemptuous moods, casting a shadow across the land. If the king is the ego, the queen is the expression of that ego in the world. She is the lotus bloom, the dancer's vow, the moon's radiant reflection. When the queen is seated in her rightful and righteous place, she is patient and forgiving. She waits for the grace of God and Goddess to move through her, striving and grasping for nothing. To be the benevolent leader, to embody the queen, is to settle into deep trust, resolve, and power. The royal queen fears nothing, for divinity itself cradles her heart. The queen right side up in the light is the embodiment of grace, courage, resolve, and stillness. Yeah, I would probably put it to the, so it's not nails on a chalkboard, right? That's awesome. I can nip that one out, but check that one off my list. When light and embodied of grace, courage, resolve, stillness, when in dark, vain, wrathful, self-righteous, demanding. Go deeper, Nikki Giovanni's ego tripping, and Nina Simon singing Stars at the 1976 Montreal Jazz Festival. So, needless to say, it's a pretty decent message anyway. You're definitely standing in your power, my dear. Yes. So we'll be using this deck a lot more with the readings. Maybe I'll use it to clarify. We'll see. It is a nice change, eh? Alright. The next heart gets it. What's the next person that wants a message? Make it happen. Quick like bunny. Hippity hop hop. You're welcome, Steph. Hippity hop hop. Rocking. Don't stop a rocking. To the itty bitty tibby tibby tibby. I don't know how to say it. Katie May. Hello, my dear. All right. The great unknown. What do we have for Katie May? What message do we have for Katie May? Preferably only one card, please. Okay, I'll be okay with two. Two is okay. Okay, we got the judge and the unseen. Alrighty, let's see the judge and the unseen. The judge. The judge is an incredibly important job. They work every waking hour of every day, helping us discern what is safe, true, and just. When this archetype remains unconscious or is captivated by fear, wise discernment turns into painful judgment of self and others. Ironically, the judge's energy can be the seed of racism, bigotry, and fear mongering. This is the judge out of balance, building walls, separating from another. When this same discerning force is made conscious and healed, however, the judge may be found advocating for civil rights causes, standing up for the underdog, providing resources for those in need, and forgiving again and again. Love is the deciding factor. Awakening this archetype is essential for the complex times that we are in. Get your judge in order. The world needs it. When in light, discernment, advocacy, right action, compassion. When in the darkness, critical, punishing, unforgiving, wall building. Go deeper, Osiris and the white feather of not Maat, I think. And then we got the unseen. The unseen. Don't even know where that one would be. The oh, there it is. The unseen. The unseen is just as it sounds. We cannot see it, yet it sees us, watching and waiting with wisdom both kind and in, oh, instructive. We feel this presence, sense it, intuit it, and then doubt its existence. Though it rallies our attention time and time again, the energy of the unseen may come in many forms. A compelling dream, a sudden insight, a clear voice, a vision, or a message from a loved one who has passed to the other side. It is natural to fear these communications as they challenge our perception of what is real. When this card appears, your guides are near. The eternal is present. The doorway between the worlds is ajar. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. Listen. The sounds may seem as though they come from a distant land, but they call from your innermost chambers. When in light, clairvoyant guidance, whispers of wisdom, when dark looming energy, unwillingness to forgive. Go deeper, King Hamlet, the three fates, the shining. Dun dun dun. Ah, so that was kind of cool, I must admit. Hello from Tennessee, there, Juicy. What's going on? Mm. Do they have that department in Canada? No, I'm not even going to answer that question. I'm a staying away from that for sure. Let's not even go there. I'm hoping everybody's having a ball. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend. I don't even know the words, but I like the song. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah, yeah. Hey there, Zigzag. What's going on? The Golden Girls. I don't know why I'm channeling them tonight. Sweet dreams, Juanita. You have a good night. What's happening, Ziggy? Ziggy, Zigzag, Ziggy. Very old school. Gonna get into a collective, everybody. Let's see what the message is tonight. Hopefully it's not too dramatic. I'm officially banishing any of my exes from infiltrating this reading. Because if you know, you know. And we're starting a new beginning here. Moving on up. So let's get into the tarot. Alright. I don't know why, but I ended up having this channeled message come in earlier saying that their plan didn't work. I haven't really received any other information about that, but apparently the plan didn't work. So somebody had a plan to go up against somebody, and the plan literally fell apart. Literally fell apart. No weapons formed against you shall prosper. Somebody is officially realizing that they shouldn't have screwed with you in the beginning. They should have just been honest from the get-go. They should have just been honest from the start. Because now they are in such a predicament that they are having a hard time getting out of. And now it's taken them digging a hole that deep in order for them to realize how bitter they actually really were and what it did to their own self. They did it to themselves. It's kind of like a dog got leashed and ran around a pole, ran around the pole, ran around the pole, ran around the pole, didn't bother going the other direction, and just kept going in, going in, going in, going in, going in until he didn't have any lead left. It was all wrapped around the pole. Didn't have any place to go. Didn't have nothing to look for. An interesting way to go about it. But, hey there, Taylor. Welcome in. All right, spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors. Bring me in 5 cards for the situation, please. Oh, pop these over here. Make some room. So far we have the Hierophant right side up, we got the Tower right side up, we've got the World upside down, and we've got the Empress. Alright, one more card, Spirit, please. Thank you. Wheel of Fortune. Alright, so somebody is committing to themselves. I do believe I'm talking to a feminine energy, being that the Empress is here. She's finally realizing who the hell she is. She's finally realizing what the deal is. Okay, there's some things that I don't know, this Empress is being very, very stubborn. She's got her boundaries intact. She's not settling, she's not playing around. So this Hierophant card, I'm getting like she's committed to her values. She's committed to her connection to the divine. She's committed to the ability to be intuitive, to be creative, to be divine, to work with that divine. And I do believe with the tower upright, I do believe that this is part of her destiny, is to work through lessons, to lead by example. Because I do see with the world upside down, this is kind of a stuck energy of not learning lessons or not being able to move on due to the fact of I don't know, a misjudgment, misrepresentation, something. There's some sort of stagnance. And I do believe it very well could be due to the tower here, the reason why it's not moving anywhere. However, this Empress is moving towards the Wheel of Fortune. It's moving towards something that's substantially beneficial, is what she's aiming at. Now, with this being said, I do see a huge transformation happening with this Empress. She's literally stepping into what her destiny is. We got the lovers on the bottom of the deck. All right. Let's get 4 cards, please, Spirit. 4 cards. 4 cards. Eric! How's it going, boss? You owe me money there, Drag Harley. $20. All right. 4 cards, please, for the next set. 4 cards. What are the clarifiers? 4 cards. Is it upside down? Yes, of course, it's upside down. That's why I'm not getting any cards. Let's do this again. 4 cards for the next set. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. The reason why this Empress is pretty well stuck is because she's still healing. Okay, she's still learning how to trust herself. She's still learning how to move forward. She's still learning what her destiny is. But it's through this healing experience that this information is coming. Now, it's all in divine timing. Quite very possible that Archangel Michael's working with her. So, if you resonate with Archangel Michael and you work with him, and you very well resonate with the Empress, and you very well resonate with the storyline and you're vibing, chances are this might be your reading. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Ooh, yeah, baby. Let's clarify the Empress and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Come on. There's got to be something substantial for that. Let's go. One more card for the second layer, please. Thank you. And there we go. We've got it. We've got the Temperance. So, yes. I can't make this up. Archangel Michael's coming for a visit. So, The Hierophant, the commitment. Okay, you bit off more than you could chew. You had too much on your plate. Okay, and a lot of what was on your plate brought a tower because you were holding on to shit that wasn't even yours. You were holding on to accountability that wasn't even your accountability. You were taking responsibility for other people's actions. Okay, which brought you not only a tower, but it broke your heart, and it literally stopped you in your tracks. But however, this realization actually changed you. This realization showed you a perception of life, of probably what you don't want to happen in your reality. And now, because of this awareness, you're literally getting everything back plus more, sevenfold blessings for all of the pain and the suffering that you went through. Okay? This is what's bringing you into your power. This is what's giving you your edge. This is what's giving you the fire under your ass to stand up for yourself, to stand in your power. Quite possibly talking about an earth angel, an empress earth angel. Okay? And this gift from the angels, this gift from the divine is being given to you. This is a spiritual inheritance that's being given to you in a gift, in a form of protection, in a form of abundance. Like, this is phenomenal. It's nice to finally get a half decent reading out. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What's the next layer, please? What's the next layer? Okay. Whoever I'm talking to, you've literally got a divine union coming in. And it's literally divinely guided union. Okay? There is no room. There's no room for doubt, okay? And then here the Four of Wands reverse comes out. Yeah, I know. I'm putting that back in the deck, not to defy spirit, but to defy the hate talk that you must rid out of your life. Because if it's coming through and I'm channeling that hate talk, saying that there's no chance in hell you're ever going to love again, guess what? It's on its way. Okay? And this love that you're going to receive is going to be a love that reminds you as to why all the other people in the past didn't work out. We're looking at the Emperor and Empress, a divine union, coming together with the help of angels. And I'm getting a huge sense of an awakening with both. Oh, give it time there, TV. Give it time. With the strength card on the bottom of the deck in reverse, it's like this relationship is tired. And I think that's why the angels are stepping in with this divine union. So give me the next two cards in the third set, in the third stack, not the stack. What's the next one? Okay. So this Emperor definitely wants to collaborate with the Three of Pentacles. They definitely want to build something. What's going on for the last card of this set? Clarify the Seven of Swords reverse and the Temperance. Pretty please. Is it upside down? No. No. Right. Last card, third set. Come on, Buttercup. You can do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get it. Where is it? Let's get it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we got the Six of Wands in the upright, clarifying the Seven of Swords reversed and the Temperance. So it's almost like in order for this emperor to collaborate, they had to walk away from something. They had to learn a lesson. They had to have an awakening for themselves, by the looks of it. And the strength card's right side up again. So what's the next layer? What's the next clarification? The Emperor, the Three of Pentacles, and the Six of Swords. What's the clarification on those three cards? What's the tea, Spirit? What's the tea? Oh, it was upside down. That's why I didn't get anything. Alright, two. I'm an emperor, actually. Just saying. I am an Aries. Aries, emperor is an Aries, so it's a card for Aries. Some people say so is the Fool. I don't know. Three, two cards. Two cards. That's all I need, Spirit. Two cards. What do we got going on here? Okay, so the Emperor had to walk away from some sort of deception. Okay, one card for the Slayer. What's going on? What's the tea on the matter, Spirit? Stop being so quiet, Spirit. Thank you. Okay. We got the Four of Wands popping out. Oh. 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 So there's a Knight of Swords here. Hmm. Okay, so we've got... Hmm. This Hierophant very well could be a person, too, as well. An official person very well could be a Taurus. Um, quite possibly could be having a tower. And their worldview or their life is in shambles. It's falling apart. Or it's stuck. Apparently on an Empress and a Wheel of Fortune. So they're in it for the money by the looks of it. They're going towards this Empress. They're wanting to be a, I don't know, bringing a tower and stagnants to an Empress because they're stable. And because of that, now this supposed official person or Taurus is now unable to move forward. And it's looking like all the bullshit they put out, they're getting back sevenfold. I guess the divine is whipping their ass at this point. And I'm guessing that this emperor had no choice in order, in order to get on with their life, they had no choice but to collaborate with someone else in order to walk away. And they were met with deception and a phony offer. quite possibly from a Knight of Swords, an air sign. Hmm. I get this feeling that if I'm talking to the Emperor, I don't think this Emperor even knows about this Empress that's interested to some degree, because this official person apparently did not want this Emperor and Empress together. That's why they brought a tower, tried to bring the tower to this Empress. That's the feeling I'm getting. Which basically they were shooting themselves in the foot for doing this to the Empress. Hmm. Interesting. What other messages for this reading? What are other messages for this reading? We got the Fool, right side up. We've got the Four of Swords, right side up. So whoever this is, they need to be taking a leap of faith in the new direction. I'm getting a feeling that there's way too much drama in this situation. It's almost like they did you a favor. That's the kind of feeling I get. Because I just get this feeling of too much meddling in behind the scenes. It's like, really? You guys gonna work that hard? Anything that's meant for you is meant for you. It is what it is. Okay, that's a little creepy. We got the Two of Cups popping out here. Take a leap of faith. Rest, heal, rejuvenate yourself. Take your time in your healing and get ready for a new union. The possibilities of a new union. And apparently a new home, because there's a new union and a Ace of Pentacles coming in. So whoever I'm talking to, you've got blessings on the way. You've got a new union, okay, with the King of Swords, quite possibly. He's in the upright at least. What's the deal here? And a Queen of Swords. What's the deal with this King and Queen of Swords? Ten of Swords. It's a reconciliation. Somebody wants to heal something. So you very well could be two air signs, whoever I'm talking to. It might be your reading. What's the deal here? Ten of Swords. That one. Eight of Wands. Fast moving communication coming in. And then there's a Knight of Wands. What's the Knight of Wands about? They're healing. No longer fighting. What's going on, Spirit? Any final messages for this reading here? What do we got? We got Two of Swords. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Because the High Priestess is reversed to the Four of Wands to the Knight of Swords. So this is some sort of a commitment with deception. And with the Ten of Swords upside down, the damage is already done. Like, they don't want this to end. So message? What opportunities? Yeah, they don't want you walking away. Whoever this is. Ten of Wands reversed. Ten of Swords. It's almost like they want you to suffer. What the what the hell is going on with this, please? Okay, the Queen of Wands. Eight of Wands. Somebody's, I don't know, it just feels like they're done talking. They're just tired. They're fed up. The Queen of Pentacles, right side up. Could this be against Queen of Wands and a Queen of Wands and a Queen of Pentacles? I get there's some sort of competition between this Queen of Pentacles and Queen of Wands, though. Like they don't seem to be on the same page, even though they're both right side up. Yeah, the Sun in the reverse. There's definitely something in the dark. Something is being hidden. Something is not being illuminated. There's deception here. There's lies. Things are based on lies. Drama based on lies. Eight of Wands. Fast moving energy. Somebody's tired. Somebody's sick and tired of somebody's shit. I get this feeling. Their plan didn't work. And they're pissed off. Why? Because this other person that they're trying to do this shit to, they're protected. Of course it's not going to work. Of course it's going to fall apart in your hands. Yeah, yeah. Eight of Wands, or Eight of Cups. Yeah, yeah. They're walking away. It's like it's done. Done. Stick a fork in it. It's done. Any final messages on this? It seems like a botched union. Seems like a botched union, but you got new love coming in. Quite possibly somebody's trying to sabotage it. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting. They don't want you to love yourself. They're jealous of the fact that you're standing up, the fact that you're standing in your power and you're actually loving yourself. They're envious of that. And the fact that nothing shakes you. And there's people celebrating you. Three of Cups in the upright. There's people celebrating you. There's people, celebrating with you. You've got your tribe. You've got your friends. You're having social gatherings. You're having parties. You're in the upright position of celebration and positivity and vibing. What other messages for this reading? Okay, yeah. No more bullshit. Taking out the trash, taking out the trash, taking out the trash. Six of Wands, yeah. They're being exposed for the shitty asses that they were with the deception. Yeah. They're not able to move anywhere because that's what they wanted for you. Things are going to start picking up for you now. Things are going to become extremely stagnant for them. You literally transmuted all this negativity into blessings. They literally had no idea who they were talking to. Seven of Wands, sticking up for yourself. 10 toes down. You're no longer being manipulated. You're sticking up for yourself, standing in your power. You're no longer deceived. You've been inspired. And this is like the internal flame kind of inspiration. This is like the sacred purple flame, the violet flame. This is what gives you life. Ace of Wands. Any other final messages for this? Yeah, this is total rebirth. total rebirth. You're definitely not moving backwards after learning the lessons that you learned. And the people that wronged you literally dug themselves their own hole. And I'm getting this feeling that with the temperance here, the divine used you sort of as a test for other people. And to a degree, you are walking karma, is what I'm picking up. And these people, all they had to do was treat you with good intention, and they would have been blessed beyond measure. But because they literally discarded you, treated you like a worthless piece of trash, now they're getting their karma. Now they've done this to other people. Now they're getting it done back to them. They're reaping their wrath. They're reaping their own wrath. They are they're literally reaping their soul of what they've sown. That you are, Eric. Alrighty. Let's kick it another notch. We'll kick it up another notch. I'm going to use the archetypes intuitively to see what messages I get. They may not coincide with the typical messages of the cards, but that's okay. Intuitive is just as good. We're going to do another collective, but I'm going to try clarification on them with this. Alright, so Spirit, let's get going. Alright, we got the Fool reversed, we've got the Judgment right side up, and we've got the Hermit reversed. Okay, so let's see what we got. Can we get a clarification for the Fool reversed, please? Fool reversed. Fool reversed. Check this one. Anima Monday. Anima Monday. Okay. And we've got the Nectar. And one more. Ooh, the Moon. Alright, so the Fool. I don't even know what that card represents. Got no freaking clue. It's looking pretty powerful, though. It's looking pretty, sentinel, very magical, esoteric, kind of magic, kind of powerful energy. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Let's see. Let's see. I'm doing a lot of song channeling tonight. And I wonder she will stay, my little one. I'm definitely channeling some music. Which one are we looking for? I don't even know where I'm looking. Check this out. Contacts. What do we got? Okay. 223. 223. 223. 223. 223. Probably too far. Oh no, just perfect. Alright. Anima mundi, or mundi, mundi, epitomizes the principle accept all, reject none. Simply put, it is the living soul of the world in all its multifaceted, multidimensional layers, bonded together by loving cosmic forces. Diversity is celebrated, multiplicity is honored, and nothing is denied, and nothing is denied. Embrace. Constructs of separation dissipate into the wonderful mist of shared consciousness. Anima mundi is the link between the literal and imaginal, the rational and the mythical. It is the connective fiber that makes life meaningful. This card indicates an initiation on the level of the soul. You will awaken the unique light within and witness how this light contributes to the radiance of the entire universe. You will sense yourself as a critical note in the cosmic orchestra. Destiny is altered as you hear the enchanted melody of all living things. So, in life, tending to the sacred details of life. When in darkness, overwhelmed by the bigness of existence. To go deeper, alchemical drawings of Anima Mundi, the life in the paintings of Hilma af Klint. Hmm. Accept all, reject none. So accept all of what as is. For there is a lesson in it. So accept all, reject none, but use your discernment moving forward. That's what I would go with that message with the Fool reversed. We got the Nectar and Judgment. 181. In Hindu mythology, there is a miraculous substance, and I know I'm repeating myself, but it's known as Amrit, or nectar that contains infinite healing power. The golden nectar, or sacred elixir, is a drink of immortality, and like its sister substance, Soma, is known to activate subtle intelligent forces that ease the mind, body, and spirit. Though esoteric, these images lead us to the central energy of this archetype, the sweet, potent, heavenly essence that lubricates our spirit back to life. The nectar card calls us to identify and relish in places, practices, and people that and activities that regenerate and heal. The medicine is needed, and it comes in subtle forms that you may be overlooking. Seek the most sensuous, fragrant flower in the garden you have forgotten. Don't underestimate this remedy. It is said that when someone has activated the substance within, it is reflected in their shimmering eyes. When light, glowing, relaxed, subtle illumination, which that's what it is. Illumination of judgment. So I think there's people talking smack about somebody, and it's becoming aware and fixation on fixing aggressive approach to healing. The Wind, The One Brilliant Day by Antonio Machado. The Nectar, glowing, relaxed, subtle illumination. Okay, so this I think is with the Judgment card. I think this is divine. This is the divine doing a check-in and saying, "No, dude, you're right on the money." Don't question your validity. Don't question your judgment. Don't question your intuition. Be illuminated by those forces that are at work within your mind, body, and spirit. And I think it very well could be the fact that you're using your intuition to call judgment on other people that have wronged you to some degree. I think that would be sufficient. The Hermit reversed, getting out of the comfort zone, the womb. So something that you've been working on is about to be birthed into existence. That's the feeling I get with the room and the hermit, because the hermit is getting out of your comfort zone. It's not about going within. It's about getting out of that hermit mode and get moving again. And with the room, I think this is something. So somebody very well could be having a baby. If you're pregnant, you could be having a baby. Very well could be that something is about to be birthed. That's the feeling I'm getting off of it. But we're gonna check it out. I don't think we've seen the room yet, or check the room out anyway. Let's see the places probably. Scroll on down to the other side. Scroll on through. Scroll on through. Scroll on through to the other side. They took a child in the city. Walking by the name of the morning day. All about the world sleeping. What about the everything? Not a thing. Big wheels keep on turning. Promise keep on burning. Rolling, rolling, rolling to the next card. Everything is an origin story. The womb archetype asks us to contemplate the beginning beyond the beginning, the mother beyond the mother, in a world that is often negates the power and necessity of feminine principles. This card returns us to the warmth, the tenderness, and sacred intelligence from which we came. It is a card of receiving, not achieving, of accepting love from the mother of us all. She is the life-giving force that forgives and cherishes even the most wounded and desperate soul. No matter how lost you are, the womb awaits your return to help you heal and grow. This card is the call to keep things simple, to return, to be reborn in the name of love. The womb is everywhere. It is beyond gender, beyond time. We are within it. as it is within us. Within the light, it is nourishment, harmony, warmth, and love, and in the darkness, it's stricken uh, ecological crisis and infertility and imbalance. If you want to go deeper, Gustave Courbet's The Origin of the World. So, yeah, people are having no choice but to get out of their comfort zone and be reborn. So, that's a pretty good message, I think, overall, if you ask me. Have you seen First Contact, Eric, with Jodie Foster? You might want to check it out. It might blow your mind. Because as soon as you said that, that's what I came to mind. I think you could actually find it on Netflix if you got Netflix. Quite possible. Quite possible. It's a movie. First Contact with Jodie Foster. Should give you that should get you moving. With it should pop right up. It's a bit of an older movie, but very much worth the watch. The Mask. Just curious about this 187. Late 80s, early 90s, at least. I think it's early 90s. Mid 90s, maybe. Um, the Mask. We often think of the mask as something that conceals our identity, yet contemplate the possibility that the mask permits our true identity to be revealed. It allows, the mask gives a voice to that which was previously rejected. When this card appears, enact the side of you that is seeking expression. It was never given a role to play on the stage of your life. You are in the realm of theater, so anything is possible. Speak with the other's voice, embody the other's limbs. You are taking part in the ritual of expanding the self. There may be mischief and deception around, and others may be trying on new masks, too. No one is sure who is who. It's likely you become so attached to a single mask that you need to fall face forward into this perception, bending time. Trust it. When light reveals what has been suppressed, when dark further conceals what is rejected. Go deeper, the masks of James Ensor, Joan Jonas, and Jimmy Durham. Hmm, interesting. I can kind of relate to this when I went and I worked for the Easter Bunny, to be honest, because at that time I was feeling a little bit broken, and yeah, so by working with the Easter Bunny, it kind of changed my perception. It kind of reignited my heart in kind of a bittersweet sort of way. So it's a little bit of a breaky time. 44 people in the chat, and we've only got 17 likes. Are you just sitting here for your own entertainment, or what's the deal? Is any of my messages resonating? Why must you kick it and not hit the like button? There very well could be a message here for you, but you choose not to hit the like button, so you're not tapping in. Sometimes, Taylor, they just want to be acknowledged enough to just be like, yo, am I really dead? Yep, you're dead. You need to be following to the light, or, you know, you got to release and let go. And 9 times out of 10, they're only hanging around because there's something they're looking for someone. To some degree, they're looking for someone. They're not at peace yet. They're kind of, a lot of the times it's because when they passed away, they had somebody on their mind. So they get left in limbo until they find them. Thank you for clarifying that, Eric. It's very much so. Like, I don't necessarily need the numbers. If you're tapping into my message and you appreciate the message, and if you're enjoying the, the vibe of the tribe, then hit the subscribe. But if you're just here to laugh or to mock, probably not the best place to be. Because every once in a while I might do a return to sender, and that might include you. So mind your manners. What's going on, Taylor? Last was very creepy. It even came on the news. You're welcome, Nancy. Shine, shine. Oh, okay. I think I'm following now. But yeah, ultimately, a lot of those spirits that are unrest, initially they're trying to get somebody's attention. That's all it really is. Especially when they're at unrest. Okay. Hey, can't go wrong with that, Eric. Well, you you're in the right time and era there, Patricia. Sometimes all it takes is going out to the dollar store and just getting a new canvas to paint on. And you just paint a new picture. Stick the other one up on the wall for the masterpiece or shit show that it is, depending on which part of the scale you want to put yourself. Embrace it, be proud of it. Whether you're sticking a fork in it or I don't know. It is what it is. We all live and learn or we crash and burn. It is what it is. The whole idea is to make the best of it. Learn something from it. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Welcome, Patricia. Lady B, where is the like button? Yeah, you got three little dots somewhere on the screen. Look for it, click on it, and chances are you'll probably find all that in there. Description box, the whole bit. Look for my dream to see time was 12:12. I think it's the top right. For me, it's the top, the bottom right. So I don't know. It is what it is. No, I have not. I believe in the divine. Tomato, tomato. Hey, Cynthia. Thank you, Eric. What's the story, Spirit? Okay. 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 What's the story? Yeah, very much so. I need to. I need more here. Couple more cards to make it make sense. Wow. I don't know if you caught that on camera. One more card. Thank you. Of course. Of course. As if that makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah. Wow. I just had a couple confirmations come in, that's all. Hmm. I'm not telling. Sorry. You have the halftime show. Okay, so let's see what we got going on. Collective message. Collective message. Work it out. Yeah. It's not for the faint of heart. Sometimes the messages that come in are pretty deep and twisted. And again, it's only a tool, right? Most people that play with the tarot or work with the tarot, they've already got something going on within their ethers of um, knowledge and experience. There's already some sort of a sensitivity with their senses that is an indicator of knowledge, right? Yeah, let's do this. We'll play a little who's who. Who's who? And then we'll throw the round tarot in there too. We'll get a couple different tarots and then we'll get a couple oracles. Who's who, Spirit? Who are we going to talk about tonight? What's the message for? Who's the message for? What's the deal? Give us somebody to talk about. Who are we going to find out some tea? Oh, who are we going to find out some tea on? Is there going to be a particular sign? Is there going to be a particular type of person? What do we got? Capricorn. Ooh, we got a Capricorn and Aquarius. We could be talking about a cusp, Capricorn, Aquarius, or two different people. All right. What's going on? Do we have any Caps or Aquariuses in the crowd tonight? We got Peanut Gallery, Gossip Queen, and then Divinely Guided, Guarded, Protected. Okay. Interesting. Got any Capricorn? Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Ray. Yeah, very well could have these placements in your sign. Quite possibility. That's very true, very true. Okay. A couple more, maybe. I think these are all different people. I don't know. Quite possibly. What's going on? Spirit, talk to me. Who's who? Who are we talking about? Hmm? Ancestors. Is there anyone you want to talk about? What do we got here? We got Taurus. Okay. We got a Taurus. We got a Capricorn. We got an Aquarius. Okay. We got Divinely Guided, Guarded, Protected. We got Peanut Gallery. So this is a Gossip King or Queen. Somebody who likes the gossip. We got an Emperor or Empress or both as a couple, quite possibly. Take it or leave it, whichever which way. We got a Virgo. Talking about a Virgo. Then we've got a Sagittarius. So we very well could be talking about a Sagittarius tonight. A love bombing bouncer. So this is somebody that likes to come in and love bomb, and then once they get what they want, fine, they bounce out. But love bombing bouncers, they'll usually ghost you after the occasion. They don't really talk to you again. So I think I'm going to do this for individual cards. We'll kind of go with that. I don't want to make it too long of a night, but it's going to be interesting. Needless to say. So let's get three cards for this love bombing bouncer. What is going on with this love bombing bouncer? We'll bounce him out of the way, or her. I'm kind of getting a him, but it very well could be a her. We'll see. A love bombing bouncer. It's a three of wands. So somebody missed the boat. Love bombing bouncer, they missed the boat. So I guess they didn't show up right. They didn't love bomb in the way that maybe they were used to. Maybe they thought they had it in the bag. Maybe they thought that they knew this person, but they really didn't. And they went in love bombing them in one way, and it just totally did not work out as planned. Like maybe this is in conjunction with the whole thing, like, oh, the plan didn't work. So three of wands, they missed the boat. They missed the boat, or they misjudged their bounce, or their whole idea to kind of ease into the situation, right? They missed the boat. What's going on here? The fool. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So the love bombing bouncer. This must not have been just the first time. This must have been multiple times. So this person is very, very restricted as to who they're sharing their energy with now. Whoever this other person is, to the love bombing bouncer. Now they're having to be very analytical as to how they come forward and how they show up. Hmm, interesting. Do I smell a checkmate? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Nine of Wands. Being on guard. You've been through this. You got the T-shirt. You got the bumper sticker. You had to deal with this before. What makes you think you're not going to deal with it again, right? So you got your hey there, little bee. Welcome in, honey. So you got your guard up. There's definitely a guard up against this love bombing bouncer, you know. And maybe now they have their guard up against you because they don't know how to take you. They don't know how to show up. So because of that, yeah, I don't know. It just seems like they're kind of shook. They're not sure as to what and how or where, right? Because it's almost like they sabotaged their real only way of really getting what they wanted in the first place, you know? So they could have had so many more possibilities, but anyway, yeah. There was no decisions made. They didn't fall for the bait. You didn't fall for the bait, is what it is. You just stayed independent, pretty much. You're just minding your own business. So ultimately, this love bombing bouncer, I think he's a little bit shook. I don't know exactly who we're talking about, but you know, you're on guard, you're independent, you're very analytical about your decisions. There's been bait swinging like the carrots dangling in front of your face, and you haven't ever took the carrot. You're just looking at the carrot like, what's there a carrot dangling in my face for? Um, what? It's like very unimpressed, very unequitable, I guess. What's going on? Any other thing with this love bombing bouncer? Yeah, so you're making a direction change. So I could very well be talking to you, and you very well could be dealing with the love bombing bouncer. You're taking another a leap in a new direction. You're deciding to like, okay, enough is enough. Now, two of wands, there very well could be a new partnership, a new possibility, but you're not going to be entertaining this chaos, though. If they're not going to show up and they're not going to meet you where you are, then what's the point? You're wasting time, you know. They're on guard for nothing because they don't know how to show up. While the while you're just minding your own business, not really making any really final huge decisions about things just because you're just minding your own business. You're going to be moving in a different direction soon, by the looks of it. Any final messages for this love bombing bouncer? Yeah, yeah. They're kind of losing control. Yeah, they're losing control. And they're definitely they're shook because they don't know, like, this is the game they played all this time, and there's actually people that are now getting wise to their game, and you literally checkmated them. You called their bluff. It's like, yeah, no, no thanks, ciao, have a nice life. Let's get into this Emperor Empress. What's going on with this Emperor Empress? Oh, I forgot to love bombing bouncer with the Oracle. Let's check that out. Love bombing bouncer with the Oracle. I don't even think they deserve an Oracle, but we'll give them an Oracle anyway. What do we got? The Nectar. The Nectar. Yeah. Yeah, this love bombing bouncer, if they would actually just stop and realize that there's so much more to life than what they're doing and actually became accountable for their intention, things would be so much different in their life. They wouldn't have to be bouncing around being afraid of any type of commitment. They wouldn't be having to bounce. It's kind of pointless, really. Like if you if you show up right and the other person shows up right and it's a happy day, why throw that away? Why walk away from that? You know, we're all gonna have bad days. It is what it is. We're all gonna have bad days. But come on. All right, let's work on the Emperor here. Emperor or Empress, if you resonate or vibe with that type of energy, do you got an empire? Are you quite possibly pregnant? Are you birthing a new idea? Creative, a natural born leader? What's the deal here for the Emperor Empress? What is it? What message do we have? We got the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, Spirit, please don't get this political. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go. Come on. What's what's the tea, Spirit? There's clearly a message here. Yeah, somebody's not balancing things out. Something is not happening very well. Somebody's obsessed. They're like losing their shit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, they're done. They're done with commitment, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, they're learning a lesson. Okay. What's going on with this? Ooh, Three of Pentacles reversed. Okay. I can understand now. So there's an emperor, there's an empress that's been having. Oh, really? Shit. Okay. So there's been an emperor or an empress here that's been just basically trying to get on with themselves, uh, get on with their life. They're trying to balance things out with their fortune. They're trying to balance things out. Um, I'm getting a lot of work dealing with curse breaking, like generational curse kind of background kind of situation. I'm also getting like sabotage with the Three of Pentacles reversed. This is collaborating, but this is like colluding. This is like working against you behind your back. Okay. The Tower reversed. So this is coming out of a Tower period of where this emperor, this empress ended up having to make the choice to step up and end a commitment. Okay, there was some sort of a drop in commitment due to an imbalance quite possibly due to finances, quite possibly due to stability, uh, quite possibly morals, ethics, the pillars of stability, and it put them through a quite possibly dark night of the soul, or had a nervous breakdown or something. But there's there's definitely some sort of something happening here with this imbalance. Okay, and it's definitely somebody colluding against an emperor or an empress. Okay, and it's about their wheel of fortune. It's about their destiny. It's about who they are. Okay, 9 times out of 10, the emperor, the empress, they're chosen for that position. Okay, and it's usually the divine that has some sort of footing in that. It's not necessarily based on. Um, it's not really based on a lot to do with hereditary. Now, there is emperors and empresses for sure that follow in the footsteps, don't get me wrong. But with the world, the Wheel of Fortune, this is like spiritual inheritance kind of aspect, as well as the Hierophant. Okay, um, that's just kind of what I'm feeling here. And with the Ten of Swords sitting here, this emperor, this empress has had to literally fight to go through all this tribulation to retain the lesson and to continue to bring this to life with the Wheel of Fortune, the spiritual inheritance. With the Ten of Swords, with the Tower reversed, the Three of Pentacles reversed, I don't know, please get something on this. There's definitely loss of commitment and having to think about self and the structures of the stability. There's definitely a connection with ancestors here. What oracle card for this emperor or empress that we're talking about there? Unknown. The wild unknown. Give the card, please. Intuitive. What's going on? Okay. Hmm. The self. Yeah, this emperor needs to step into his power and reacquaint himself as to the reason why he's an emperor and the reason why he's been called to be that emperor. And Spirit's telling me it's divine justice, especially with the world and the Wheel of Fortune specifically. Because that's something coming to a completion. That's something coming to not necessarily an end, but a fruition. Like it's something coming to, you're leveling up. You're stepping up into a role. And it's out of the fact that there's been so much chaos that you want to just stick a fork in it due to the imbalance, the constant imbalance. We got the poet. So this emperor, this empress is good to express. I think they're good with words. And quite possibly a comedian. We got the comic coming in. So that's the emperor or empress, whoever you are. Two of Swords. Yeah, they're coming to a precipice of having to tell truth with themselves as well as the people that are no longer serving their highest good. I think this is something to do with politics, to be honest. It's getting a kind of a politic kind of vibe, but there's definitely needing to be some sort of change of hands due to the collusion. But and it very well could be this could be a dark empress or dark emperor too, creating the chaos. But you can flip it how it goes. Tis what it is, tis what it is. Hello, Teresa. Retro fan. Retro fan, if you even knew my story, you'd be like, oh, that was a dumb question. I wouldn't have said that. Probably a white collar workaholic. All they do is work, 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 work. Work, 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 work. No time for the family, no time for anybody but themselves. Not even any time for themselves. They probably worked 4 jobs. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, let's go work 4 jobs and literally have no time to even blink our eyeballs. If I knew a little bit more of the story, I maybe. There's an anger in me, of course. What happens when you poke the wolf? The wolf get angry. You can't tell the wolf is bad when you make it angry and then it bites you. You can't tell the wolf that it's bad. It's just protecting itself. You know? How corny does that feel? How corny does that feel, really? Anyhow, let's move on. We're going to do the divinely guided, guarded, protected. Okay? Let's talk about if you feel that you may be divinely guided, guarded, or protected, this very well could be your reason. Alright, 6 of Wands. Right side up. Ooh, the devil. Right side up. So somebody's dealing with the devil. The world reversed. No, we're upside down. That's why. That makes sense. So these would all be upside down. So that makes sense then. Yes, it does. It does. It does. It does. Like, okay, this story don't make right. One more? Okay, we'll go two. Ooh. Alright. We're talking about a King of Wands. Boss energy. Divinely guided, guarded, and protected. The world. Yeah. Okay. Eight of Wands. I think not at all. Hmm. Of course. Some people and their children. That's all I gotta say. People gotta heal from like literally the bottom of their souls. People gotta start healing. Even after this King of Wands proved themselves, despite all the work they've done, despite all the everything they've fought tooth and nail, blood and sweat, inspired. Couple steps forward, three steps back. Couple steps forward, three steps back. Couple steps forward. All out of jealousy. So they're being sabotaged. They're actually leveling up. And because they're leveling up, that's why they're hating. People can't just be happy for other people, for all the work they do. People can't just be happy. This is how sick and twisted and disgusting and disgraceful darkness can be. Illumination's coming out with the Knight of Swords, by the way. Anyway, what's the deal? We know why, what, how, but what's the outcome for this divinely guided, guarded, and protected? What's the outcome? What's the option? What's the blessing? What's the opportunity? Or anything, any other messages for this GGP, the DGGP, divinely guided, guarded, and protected. Hmm. The Three of Swords, right side up. Okay, Knight of Cups. Somebody's heartbroken. A magician. Knight of Cups, a magician. The strength reversed. What's going on? One more. Oh, Nine of Swords. So, okay. They're in their head about something. They're brokenhearted about something. I do believe this quite possibly could be a water sign, and they're a magician. This is how they're divinely guided, guarded, protected. But they're losing strength, and they're heartbroken, and they're in their head. They really don't know what to think. They don't know. They're not too sure as to the status quo, which is weird for a magician. Usually a magician knows what they're doing. They can at least scry into something. Or, what's the deal on this? Nine of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. What's the deal? Okay, we got the Knight of Swords reversed and the Fool. So this Knight of Swords, they haven't changed one bit. And what? They're moving forward? They didn't change one bit. Eight of Swords, right side up. Trapped by your own demise. Trapped by your own losing strength. What's this? Three of Cups. Third party, that's why. You're wondering, yeah, it's just an illusion. Was it all for nothing? Yeah. Yes, it was all for nothing. There's an earth sign here. Totally fucking losing their mind at this point. Totally uninspired. Way too overwhelmed. They want to heal something now. They don't want to let something go about a King of Wands. And that's like, this is the same deal, but last reading, I don't know, the King of Wands here. They don't want to let something go about the King of Wands. So this Page of Pentacles, who's lost their frickin' cotton picking mind, I don't know. The King of Wands, the Three of Pentacles reversed, both reversed, the Ace of Wands reversed, Seven of Cups right side up, totally obsessed and overwhelmed. Ten of Wands, they don't want to walk away, they want to continue the fight, continue. It hasn't stopped, no stopping. Justice on the bottom of the deck. Explain me, explain to me. Ace of Pentacles, they want to take the stability away and end something. They want to end you because of your magic, because of your protection, because of what you have available to you. You're offering, you're moving forward. You're offering a cup of comfort. Your cup is of comfort and love and respect. And they want you all in your head to the point where you're heartbroken and disgruntled and stuck and out of energy. Meanwhile, you're working with the element of love. Meanwhile, they lied on you. They lied on you about a third party. Tried to uninspire you, take your wind out of the sails, literally, forever. They took all of your finance ability to house yourself, to, like, they were trying to ruin your stability. With the Three of Pentacles reversed, the Ace of Pentacles reversed, Ten of Wands reversed, Eight of Wands, right side up. There's a lot of fast moving energy, communication, action, moving forward, and you're wondering whether or not it was all for nothing. They're overwhelmed by the hole they dug. They're overwhelmed by this hole that they dug for you, but they're the ones falling into it. That's what happens when you mess with the divine. Everything that you wish against the divine happens to you. The divine is what gives you life, and if you're going to go spit in the face of the divine and the workers of the divine, okay, the divine will pick anyone, okay, in particular with a relatively pure heart and pure intention, and you could be the straight and narrow type of person, or you could be an outright criminal. As long as you have the right intention, the divine will know your true intention. If you're 100% ready to repent, makes no difference. Makes no difference. We are all victims. To some degree, we are all victims. Most of us are just not processing. Most of us are not even looking at it. And it sits there and festers. You got the Star and the King of Wands on the bottom of the deck on the split. The Hierophant and the King of Wands. Thank you, little bee. You're my favorite firecracker. All right. So, peanut gallery, gossip, queen. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Peanut gallery, gossip, queen. Oh. Somebody that's shutting their mouth. The fool, reversed. They're being very analytical as to what they're saying now. And it looks like they're walking away. Walking away very slowly. And it's looking like the Wheel of Fortune is not going in their favor. I guess they were talking too much shit. And yeah, I get a big sense of regret. Let's see. Peanut gallery. Oh, Knight of Swords. Hmm. What's going on with this Knight of Swords? Oh, Seven of Swords. Reverse. What's going on with this peanut gallery? Ooh. Hmm. The Fool reverse. Six of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune reverse. The Knight of Swords. The Seven of Swords reverse. Ten of Swords. And the Three of Cups. Why? Hmm. There's a breaking off of some sort of a commitment or a misunderstanding of some sort of commitment. I don't know. I kind of get this feeling that the Three of Cups is upside down with this. Mm-hmm. Tell me what's going on with this. Yeah, yeah, they're definitely getting their karma. Definitely getting their karma. You got the Nine of Wands reversed. So they don't even see this coming, but their karma's coming. And the Four of Swords reversed. They're not going to be able to rest for what they've said. Ten of Swords reversed. Seven of Swords right side up. Yeah, yeah. Anything else for this? Don't get an oracle. Five of Swords reversed. Yeah, they want to come back and reconcile. They feel dumb. They want to break now. They want to rest. They want to heal this. It's like they're saying, Uncle, Uncle, okay, I surrender. White flag. I get it. I get it. Please, please stop. Well, maybe they should have, maybe they shouldn't have shot their mouth off and lied on your name. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, you're not having it. Definitely not having it. Like, they want to heal things, and you're just sitting over here minding your own business, letting them say, letting them do what they want to do. But now they want to reconcile. They want to say sorry for all the stuff they did because they know they're getting karma back. They're probably receiving karma right now. And they're like, oh man, this hurts. I gotta go say sorry. They clearly know. They're clearly doing spells. Meanwhile, they're not. I think this is something to do with the divinely guided, guarded, and protected. These two are definitely coinciding. This peanut gallery gossip queen, Page of Swords reversed. Yeah, this, I don't know, air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, quite possibly. Okay, but this person is not in their right mind. Okay, every word that comes out of their mouth is a bunch of lies. Like, there's nothing that comes out of their mouth that's actually valid, that's actually copacetic. It's all lies. It's either to take the attention off of them or just basically to change the subject. Yeah, absolute chaos. We got the temperance upside down. So no balance whatsoever. They're literally tumbling into chaos. All the while, you're just minding your own business. And their lies are literally catching up to them. It's really sad. Yeah. It's going to finally allow you to move in the new direction due to the fact that they're going to be too busy dealing with their karma to even know what to do next with you. So all this sabotage, this three of swords, or three of wands, or whatever the case may be, or three of pentacles, or whatever the case throughout the sabotage, because I'm pretty sure this is all related between the two. What it's basically saying that divine is coming in and just making the distraction that much more valid for them. Just because they've got this whole big, huge plate of karma sitting on the side waiting for them from all the other little deeds they do just to poke and prod and create havoc and chaos in other people's lives. And that just adds up. They think they're getting away with it. They're thinking they're getting away with it. They think they're getting away with it. And it builds up so far, so high, that it just starts falling off the plate and into their lap. So seems to be the way that you're going to basically get out. And Spirit's also saying something along the lines of the fact that you have an intuition. You've already got the download to rest and recuperate. And you've been going antsy. You'll know that this is your reading because you've been going absolutely antsy with the fact of needing to do something, but Spirit's saying, nope, sit, nope, patience, nope, not yet, nope, 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 relax, breathe, give your head a shake, nope, stay, be a good dog, stay, patience. And it's really, really testing you because you're in a position to move on and move up and keep moving. But Spirit's got you in this spot where you're like, okay, I'm stuck. What the actual hell and why? Spirit's got your back. Spirit already knows what's going on behind the scenes. Spirit already got what is happening with everybody else's intention for this sabotage. Their plan wasn't working. Their plan didn't work. It's a collective message that's been coming over my airwaves for the last little while. So the plan that they've decided to put together didn't work. So this is basically Spirit saying, checkmate. You want to screw with my divinely guided and protected? Guess what? Distract this, which is going to allow you 10 toes down, 30 toes left. What's going on? Anything else to this story? Study? You're making a choice and you're choosing you. You're finally allowed this abandonment wound to rest. You're allowing the masculine and feminine aspect of yourself within you to come into union, to come into balance. You're allowing yourself to protect yourself and nurture yourself at the same time. Three of Wands reversed. Yeah, they missed the boat. They're going to miss the boat. And they're going to be left out in the cold for a change. They're the ones going to be left out in the cold. They left you out in the cold. Everything that they put onto you and put you through, they are receiving at this very moment. And if they haven't received it yet, they've got a whole plate full on its way. On its way. It's on its way. Let's give it a kiss. Uh, any oracles? Yeah, totally agree. Thank you for chumming with us, Cynthia. Thank you for hanging out with us. Work on yourself, raise your own vibration, and if our own self is true, we could probably make a song. Oh, I agree with you. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah. Get it all together. Give our heads a shake. Dreamwork makes the team work. I don't know. I could be tired. I don't. All right, Oracle. Tune out my. Tune out my. That's way too many. Um. Tune out my. Oh, there's a card upside down. That's true. What's going on with all that hair? Oh, it's you guys. Yeah, it's us. Who's that? What's going on? Oracle. Thank you. I'll just take them. They were probably the ones you dropped before. Alright, we got the sword. Sometimes we gotta draw the line in the sand and be like, nope, no more. The nectar. Find the silver lining, find the beauty, find the sweetness in life. Don't just be with the bitterness. Don't be so serious. Laugh a little. You have a way with words and you're a poet. You might not even have known it. But the point of this card is to never stop shining and to always be able to be in a aspect of self-expression. Always be true to yourself. Always be true and choose self. Especially when things are foggy and you're not really too sure as to what's going on, always choose self. Unless you have some kids that you got going, and you might want to work them into the mix too. I'm not saying neglect your kids or anybody, but just, pick your battles, I think. The king. Somebody's stepping into their power. I think somebody's being humble. Somebody's being humble. Very well could be that somebody very well could be being humbled. And I get this feeling like the person that's being humbled was trying to humble you. So, like, literally, a total retraction, total Uno flip, total eclipse of all their energy was probably sitting on a plate, waiting for them, only to be just basically whammied all whammied to them all at once. The lover and the bridge. Unconditional love and bridging the gap. It's one thing to forgive, but it's another to not forget. And this is the joys of boundaries and the ability to have said boundaries and to not allow other people to take advantage. Oh, he wants me to clean up my beard, which it's not happening. I like my beard. I'm sure as hell not going to cut my hair either. Aiden, what's going on, boy? How's it going, dude? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. What are we sitting with? The siren, the medallion, the mystic. Very cool. The lover, unconditional love and bridging the gap between compromise and reality. Let's look up bridge. I don't think we've looked that one up yet. Oh, thank you, Eric. From Spain. A wine from Spain. It's literally one of the best wines in the world. You want to get a good wine? You want me to talk about something good? You want to get a good wine? Spain is the place to get it. It's a beautiful thing, even though I don't drink anymore. It's still a beautiful thing, but even though I don't drink anymore. The bridge is the one that I'm looking for. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Salicity, bippity-boppity-boo. Putting together another event. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Salicity, naturally, what the thing I'm about to do, the job is bippity-boppity-boo. Salicity, naturally, what the thing I'm about to do. Separate 130 what? 130 139. Okay. 139. Wonder if it's anything of what I said earlier. Bridges are built to connect two worlds. They create flow, allowing us to travel between realms, ideologies, personalities. This archetype is the gesture of acceptance, of saying yes rather than withdrawing, separating, and saying no. When we cross the bridge to an unknown land, we are led magically into a new reality. We open up to otherness, healing, and communication are made possible. We enter a state of curiosity, wonder, and learning, The shaman, for example, creates the bridge between the everyday world and the sacred. This card asks us to study the connections between the seemingly disconnected parts of our life, relationships, ideologies, histories. Remember that a bridge can't be forced, it must be made with love, or its structure will not withstand the inevitable weather of life. When light, acceptance, magic, communication. When dark, lacking boundaries, forcing connection. So go deeper, Bifrost, the burning rainbow bridge of Norse mythology. Bifrost, Bifrost, cool. Definitely not what I thought, but that was pretty wild. I've sort of kind of done that to some degree. I can relate. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Don't stop about. The fault line. Under the fault line, nowhere to retire to another place. And if you try to find it, and if you try to find it, and it's gonna be started again. Put down that weapon, or it all be gone. You can't have nothing when you know you're wrong. If it happens to be an emergency, something's done sprung. Who's singing that? Anybody know? Anybody know who that is? Yeah, it's a smoke break. Yikes, that was a little bit alarming. I thought I'd seen something, but I don't think it was who I thought it was, thankfully. Um, Midnight Oil, Diesel and Dust. It's good. It's good. It's a good album. I don't know why I'm channeling that one, but overall, like, there's a lot of conspiracy. Okay, all right. One of the downloads that I got is that there's a lot of conspiracies going around. Okay, and yeah, to be honest, I was a little concerned about certain things that I've spoken about already. Was I losing my mind over it? No, I wasn't. Like, life goes on. It's going to be what it's going to be. But whatever it's going to be, it's going to be. I know for my own experience, there's definitely a renewal. It's almost like a reset, but it's a not forget kind of a situation. It's a time of renewal. It's a time of branching out. Time of showing sowing a good future, despite what we've been thrown. And I think we do have 7 years to make it or break it before we can't go back. We're already at a pretty well that position now, but there's still possibility for change. There's still possibilities for, I don't know. Aiden, have you seen the news? Like, are you all there in the head? Like, have you seen the news? Yes, I've seen the news. Okay. The whole point of it is that you need to change your perspective, bring it to a peaceful place. That's the only place you're going to find your peace of mind is if you bring yourself there. Just like that one card says, I forget which one it is, but it says about try to remember the smell of your most favorite smelling flower that you've forgotten the smell of. It's again transmuting that negativity into positivity. It's not about not looking at it, it's not about not paying attention about it, but it's about being aware that it's there and transmuting it to something different. If we were to do a mass meditation on peace, on unity, on community, just enough to keep yourself aware, Aiden, and that's the whole thing, right? You keep yourself aware of what's going down the pipeline so that way you can be prepared. But I don't think we're at all prepared for the shenanigans they're trying to pull. They're at the precipice that their plan is not working. They know this plan is not working. They're having no choice but to fan the flames and try to take an extinguisher to their shit hole of a plan that didn't work in the first place. When I talk about this, I'm not talking about it on a, really kind of put the read through the lines. It is political. The way things are going, people are all just trying to protect themselves. That's what it is. People are just trying to protect their best interests. And that's why everybody just needs to, sit down and have a tea or something before they do something drastically stupid. We're supposed to be keepers of the Mother Earth, not destroyers of the Mother Earth. And we're allowing our hereditary trauma to affect the grand scheme of things. And we're quite possibly in the process of letting them win if we don't become more aware of the situation. I drink both rum, right? Like I'm all for helping the world. I'm all for helping other communities. But when you spend more money on other countries than your own, and you've literally got homeless people, brilliant, beautiful, beautiful souls that are homeless out on the streets, being forgotten. Veterans that have fought wars that you couldn't even fathom in your head are forgotten and walking the streets. As far as I'm concerned, that's disgusting. And should I even touch on the fact that most of the veterans were brainwashed? And that just in itself, the debrief that they had to go through to find out they were deceived by people that they should, they were supposed to be able to trust. They're thinking they're fighting for their country, and they're just fighting for somebody else's control over object A or B or C or D, whatever that object you want to place in there. A commodity is a commodity. We could be trading, we could be making money, we could be creating a situation where none of us are in lack. There could very well be enough food for everyone, and there would be nobody going hungry if we actually placed it right. With all the food going into the dumpsters, it's disgusting. Like, there shouldn't be one starving person. With all the food and produce that goes through, there should not be one starving person going right now in the world. Worldwide. There should be no excuses. And the fact that all these drugs and situations are based on the trauma and they're just dealing with the symptoms rather than dealing with the actual cause, creating customers just so they can go on vacations, make more money off of their patients, make therapy virtually impossible to receive or get a hold of, literally putting the services that they say they provide literally out of your grasp, constantly dangling a carrot in front of your face that you can't ever have any part of. Meanwhile, you're paying all this taxes, you're paying into what's going on. Yeah, I don't want to make it political. I could talk for days and days and days and days and days. You'll never have me shut up. And that's why I've tried to keep a, fine line in the sand of certain things I talk about, certain things I don't. You're not alone. We're all going through this. You're not crazy. You're not crazy. Yeah, you're making your money. You're making your money. It doesn't seem to be getting any more. You just seem to be getting a little bit more, little less, little less, little less. And you're not really spending it on anything different. But somehow you're spending a whole bunch more money, but not enough to scrape by. I know what it's like. A single person working a full-time job, 40 hours a week, still living in the car because you can't pay for an apartment because you got bills. So you're literally having no choice but to live in your car because you're paying for it anyway. We would finally realize that it's all a charade, Aiden. Doesn't matter what puppet you choose, they're all puppets in the grander game. It's scary seeing the state of the world, their cheeks. It's all rigged. Across the world, it's all rigged. It's made to think that you actually have a choice, but you really don't. It's a real sad day, really. We've been deceived. We've been lied to. I could talk for days. But again, all of this is coming to an end because their plan is no longer working. We've already been through 4 worlds of creation and cleansing. We're going through our 5th, and as we are being spiritually cleansed. Yes, spiritually cleansed. We've been through the great earthquakes. We've been through the great hurricanes. We've been through the great fires. We've been through the great flood. And now this is the spiritual cleansing, getting to the basis and remembering who we truly are. Your whole YouTube went down. I've had that happen a couple times. I think they might be just doing an update because I've had YouTube change a couple times in the last couple days, the last week or so. Let's have some melon. Melon. Cooking in the kitchen with Ada. Cooking up a melon. Cooking up a melon. Okay. Eric, you still kicking it with us? You got any topics to talk about? We'll get rid of the darkness inside of you. Dark energy, but I don't. Hey, the pink blowfish. The darkness is a part of you. Okay? It's about finding a balance between both. You can't have one without the other. But when you can work with your darkness and have it work for you, in essence, to protect you, the whole perception of it all changes. No longer scary, it's your protector instead. And you can very well activate that protection at any time. It's all about balancing it out. But you use it in an essence of protection rather than a source of expression. Because some of us, we have a hard time expressing ourselves and we tend to reach out with our darkness rather than our light. And 9 times out of 10, when we reach out with darkness, it blows up in our face. So, instead of reaching out with darkness, you reach out with your light. Unless anybody else has got any 2 cents to that. Anybody's got anything else to add? darkness casts shadows over me, creating doubt and worry. It wins all too often. Okay. And why do you think it casts shadows? And what does it cast shadows? And what are you actually doubting? Because usually there's information within that. Maybe this is your shadows trying to get you to reflect, to gain a new awareness or perspective. Just think of a blind man, okay? After time, his senses of hearing heightens, right? If you're thinking of a blind man and you know his sight is no longer there, but his mind's eye is available and his memory is available, his hearing and his smell is available. It creates a totally new perspective of awareness. And through this darkness is where and how you learn. Because at first, the gifts that I had, the dreams that I had, the nightmares that I had, the visions that I've had, whatever the case may be, any type of spiritual enlightenment, it 9 times out of 10 it happened in the darkness. It didn't happen in the light. It was called out and evoked out of me from the darkness. And these gifts actually saved me and took me out of the darkness. But in order to be activated, just like a seed, in order to be activated as a seed, the seed must have darkness and watered and tended to. Same deal. But if you can use it in an aspect of growth rather than ripping yourself apart, it makes for a much better situation. Like when you're going in and you're processing your pain in order to heal it, right? You're not walking into it like a victim. You're walking into it like a warrior. You're walking into it as an observer to learn from the experience and to take what you can from the experience rather than falling into that victim loop, which is extremely easy to fall into. And most of the time when we're sitting there sulking and depressed, it's because we've fallen into this loop of the victim when we should be looking at it as a warrior instead. We should be invoking our inner warrior or our invoking our inner teacher or observer for that matter. It brings a whole new perspective to the big huge scheme of things when you're really looking at it. Because you're not looking at it as a victim anymore. And a lot of that is just having compassion for yourself, having some self respect. Yeah, bats are cute too. All right, Pink. I'm getting some downloads on you. I hope this is okay, but I'm going to give you a little bit of a channeled reading, and you let me know if it's on the money or not. Now, I'm not judging you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging you, and I'm not coming at it like anything crazy. Okay, but I get a very stubborn energy from you. You're very ethical, though, and you're almost not a workaholic worthy, not alcoholic, but workaholic. You're built with integrity, and it seems as though you worked yourself to a bone, and you wouldn't stop. And I think this is the divine's way of saying, nope, you're going to sit your butt down and chill out. And it's been a little bit rough of time accepting it because you're always up and go, 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 go. And it's the fact that you kind of feel helpless now, meaning that you can't get up like you used to. You're feeling stir crazy. Hey, Dark Rabbit, you owe me 20 bucks. You said I looked like Jesus. Mm, okay. Okay, maybe it was a Freudian slip. Spirit said alcohol, and I said workaholic. The big thing here is accountability. And you've got that down pat. It's actually melon. It's not cheese at all. Um, the reason why I say you got the accountability down pat is because you're taking accountability for other people. You're holding accountability for other people that don't even deserve it. And this is actually having to do with work. Yes, it is. This is why I'm single, because I can't elope. Ha ha ha. I know, bad joke. Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, I'd even share with you there, Eric. So, question: why don't you just change the whole idea of alcohol and using that to mask your situation? Get a couple dumbbells and get working out. Work all the limbs and the parts of your body that still work. Because I know it's going to help with you moving around. And even if you can't necessarily walk right now, just the transfer is going to be that much easier. And I know this from doing physio with my grandmother. I got her to the point where she was from a wheelchair. I got her to the point where she was walking again, where she didn't need a transfer gurney. She could just literally get up. We could spin her to where we needed her to sit her down, and everything was fine. I even got her to the point where she could walk on her own, just about. Work with what you have. Well, the fact that they're using alcohol to mask it when they could be doing something more productive with their energy, taking accountability, which is going to make them feel a lot better than sitting there and feeling sorry for the fact that they're drinking themselves away. And I'm speaking from personal experience. I know what it's like to have alcohol grab you by the kahunas and not let go. But you have to get to the bottom of your why. Okay? Whatever your why you're doing it for, and this goes for any addiction, you got to get to the bottom of your why. Because if you can find out your why and deal with the why, the need for it then dissipates to nothing. So it all depends on what you're using it for. It's to mask the pain. Well, if it's surgical pain, I can understand. It takes time, it takes a little bit of medication. The medication probably sucks. It's not very good for your body. But to get you through the physical pain, it makes sense. But most physical pain, physical stress, whatever, is a physical representation of what's already inside, right? So if you deal with the fundamentals that is within you that are illing you and holding you back, okay? This isn't my place, by the way. I'm staying here, okay? Just in case you're wondering. I'm not judging my friends for how they live. Thanks. Anyhow, what was I talking about before I was rudely interrupted? One of the reasons why I'm happily single, Eric. It's going to take somebody pretty freaking substantial to make me think about anything relationship side anyway. Okay, so they're holding you accountable. So, question: do you have past abandonment issues of being abandoned? No, Jacob. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. It was about abandonment issues. Right. Mm. If you sit with it and you take accountability for it, and you show up for yourself, you show up as a warrior instead of a victim, as a casualty, whatever the case may be, however you want to look at it. If you're allowing what people are saying to make you drink, then you're masking what they're saying as a victim, as if you think that they're attacking you, when all they're doing is trying to kick you in the ass. All they're doing is trying to give you a new perspective. All they're doing is maybe trying to get you to fight for your life and choose you for a change. Because sometimes we've been abandoned in our past, so we choose to abandon ourselves for other people, and we take everybody else's accountability rather than our own. Pardon me, that's a confirmation. And it tends to make things a little complicated. Can you guys hear me? Cool. It's part of being a people pleaser.
And to some degree, 2019 till now, Shadow. I have no doubt in my mind and in my soul and in my heart that you can get through this, Pink. I have no doubt in my mind. I know you have it in you. And they might be being hard on you, but they want you to fight for your life. They want you to keep fighting. They want you to keep going. Sometimes when we get mad, we tend to get glad, right? HM, you owe me $20. Yeah, we got to get you to work there, Eric. We got to get you working. You got some really good illustration skills. Making it work. Making it work. Wow. People show up right or don't show up at all. I'm doing. That's the second one that said that. No, it's not cheese. It kind of looks like cheese, Bo. Yeah, especially on camera. Yeah. That's okay. Everybody's got their own perspective. It is what it is. Apparently, Jesus was a woman. And then there's perfectly valid equations that apparently Jesus was a witch. Some even say that he was a shaman. Some think he's an ascended master, too. And the people that thought that Jesus should be worshipped We say Jesus is the light, Jesus is the truth, Jesus is the way. I'm the light, I'm the truth, I am the way. Yeah. Mm. Don't you need musketeers? Mhm. I think it's the other way around, Guillermo. I think it was slightly mistranslated to, instead of the life, the light. And I'm only saying this because most people are more prone at worshiping Jesus than empowering themselves. Everybody's asking for Jesus to save them. Everybody's asking for Jesus to take their pain away and all this other stuff. And they just want to give up accountability to somebody else that apparently died for their sins. Meanwhile, he was a satanic sacrifice because he couldn't be controlled. So he became the lamb. The guilt that they had gave them no choice but to make the biggest cover up in human history. The fact that Jesus found nirvana and he was trying to enlighten the masses of how to walk that same path to find nirvana. And over, I don't know how many years. Through a very sloppy Joe kind of translation. The so-called word of people ended up into a telephone game of misunderstanding. Sweet dreams, Teresa. Oh, it's a little deeper than that. Much deeper than that. We all have the ability to be that ascended master, to empower ourselves. He will rise again in the eyes of his children. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, 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 cantaloupe in my tummy. Too funny. I wish I could share this with all of you. It's tasty. 3/4 of our addictions are the shit for the masks that we choose not to look at. And that goes for many of our medications as well. I smoke cigarettes to calm down my visions, to calm down my dreams. The only reason why I calmed down my dreams is because I just about knocked myself out of my end table. So, for my health and for my peace of mind, that is why I choose to smoke. Way the Bible's been broadly interpreted, so we're taught to look upward to find him. But in truth, we need to learn to see him within before we can see him without. Exactly, Aiden. Thank you. Hey, Rabbit, next time you do that, try and punch something. Because I find I can't. Like, I'm just limp. I can't punch anything. Anytime I go out to, like, any type of aggression, it's just, it doesn't happen. It's weird. It's funny, but weird. Well, make sure you have a lot of support where you are there, little bee. Mm-hmm. I find it really hard to believe I have 54 people in here and like everybody just chilling. Like I wonder if they're having drinking games, hanging out, watching me. Okay, every time Aiden says this word, we have to take a shot. I'm just being funny. And watch it, I'm calling it 100%, and there's like parties happening all over the world. Whatever. What's the magic word? What's the magic word, Eric? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it stopped all right. I think they came and fixed it earlier today. Keeping everybody up all night. Oh, I've been there already, Aiden. I used to astral project at a very young age. Hey, little B, he's talking to the choir. I swear, Aiden and Aiden. Aiden and Aiden and Co. You know, teleportation and remote location specialists. Gives a whole new meaning to A and A. Yeah, I'm going to an AA meeting. Yeah, okay. AA like alcohol? No, Aiden and Co. I'm learning about teleportation and, orbiting and stuff. It's definitely not for muggles. mm. Funny you say that, Eric. Or you're definitely tapped in somehow. I believe at one point I might have lived a life as a pirate. I don't know. I have this odd connection to Hook, the movie, but I think I was more of a lost boy than anything. I very much vibe with the Lost Boys rather than the pirates. Yeah, I'll pass on that cloud. Right? Definitely a new perspective. That's pretty wild, Rabbit. That's pretty wild. Come on. Payette. Pirate. Yes. Yes, you are, little bee. Yes, you are. A good one, though. You're a good lass. All right. Shall we get into some messages? Anybody want some messages? Do we want a collective reading? Do we want to continue on? We've got the Sagittarius, we got Virgo, we've got Taurus, we've got Capricorn, and I think Aquarius here too. If I mentioned any of those signs and you have any of those signs, all right, we're done with the peanut gallery for now. All right, we're talking about a Sagittarius. What's going on with the Sagittarius? What's going on with the Sagittarius? I want a message for my dream. Just one card pull can help. One card. I'm being called to the Oracle. The Nectar. We've already been through the Nectar. Do you remember the meaning on Nectar? I'm doing all right, Joe. How are you? Mr. Peppers? Nay. Nectar. It's talking about finding the sweetness through the bitterness. I was to pick a card. This one, strength. Trying to find the down low on your dream. I forgot. Slipped my brain. Okay. Okay. Back to Sagittarius. Alright, what do we know, what do we want to know about Sag? What's going on with Sag? What's going on with Sagittarius? What's going on with Sag? Sag, you're going to be taking a leap of faith in a new direction, using your intuition, moving forward. You're no longer second-guessing yourself, because that is what's keeping you back from making a decision. You second-guessing and you questioning your heart and soul and what it's telling you. Yeah, you are the magician, you are the painter, you are the captain of your ship, you are the painter of your canvas. The lessons that you are learning right now, or failing to learn, which is keeping you in a repetitious. Until you learn these lessons, you will not level up. There's lessons that maybe you're being stubborn about. If you're feeling stuck, it's because you're failing to look at the situation from an outside point of view. Take a couple steps back, look at it from a different point of view, whatever is holding you back. Try to find the silver lining. Try to find the sweetness within the bitterness. I think this is about choosing yourself, because I've seen the three of cups reversed, so that's talking about a third-party situation that you might be dealing with. What else is going on with Sagittarius? Yeah. Somebody's being psychologically manipulated, quite possibly. You're going through a rebirth as well. Why are you here, Lewis? Keep scrolling. What's this about you not filling your own cup, Sagittarius? You must fill your own cup before you can fill anyone else's, or expect anyone to fill yours. And the reason why I say this is because if you expect other people to fill your cup and you don't fill your own, if they decide to pull out, then your cup is basically dumped over. You've got nothing in your cup. By you having your own self-worth, loving yourself, choosing yourself, you show up for yourself, you fill your own cup. The people that share in filling that cup makes it runneth over. If they want to pull out their love from that cup, you still have love in that cup because you filled it. This is why it's important to fill your own cup first, because then you're not going to be all brokenhearted about somebody pulling out all their love out of your cup when it's still going to have love in it to start with. Anything else for Sagittarius? And then we'll pull some oracles. Seven of Swords. Some of you Sagittarius and some of you Sagittarians have been working extremely hard on dealing with a lot of this stuff on your plate. You very well could have been ripped off. If you have, it's all coming back to you sevenfold. And quite possibly in the form of a new union, a new soulmate union. But the work that you've done to heal yourself and to empower yourself and to level up is bringing you into that frequency in which you will be introduced to this new union. And this new union is going to probably knock your socks off. Because if you've been praying for a certain soulmate or whatever the case may be, someone absolutely lovely to come into your life, your wish is about to be granted. But it was going to take some more healing and for you to level up in order to be in the frequency in order to receive that. Right now, it seems as if you're guarded. It seems as if you're somewhat trapped. You're still going through the transition. So understand that going through this transition and doing this healing is actually going to provide you with some blessings on the other side. So it's not all for nothing. It is for your best interest. And it's also for you because you've done all this work to heal. You went within, you did the work, you worked with the shadow work, you processed it. Keep going. Do not stop. You're just about at the end of the thing that you're dealing with. You're moving into a new union very, very soon. So it's not all going to be for nothing. So if you're thinking it's all for nothing or all this work is just too much, keep going. You're almost there. We've got the Hermit. You've been in a hermit mode. And I'm almost getting this kind of antsy, anxious kind of feeling coming over you because it's kind of telling you that you need to get out of your comfort zone. But it's also saying that you're still you're kind of stuck. It's almost like the divine's got you in this position, this holding position in order to heal. Things are going to start releasing. Things are going to start working in your favor, moving forward, as soon as you finish this processing. Yeah. You're needing to invoke the warrior within you, find the strength to get through this. Spirit's saying the worst is over, okay? The worst is over. You've gotten through most of it. Yeah, a change of perspective is needed, okay? Currently, you're feeling stuck. Currently, you're not able to move forward because of this. I can't make this up. It just comes out in the cards. Okay, let's get some oracles. Tell me more about Sagittarius, please. Tell me more about Sag, please. Thank you. The Queen. Yeah, you need to stand in your power. Really, the Queen. This is the essence of life itself. Standing in as the mother, standing in as a sister, standing in as the Queen. Nurturing, wisdom, life. Stand up. Make it work. There's many different ways you can do that. Stand up in the royalty that is you. And final card, Oracle. The nectar. Find the sweetness within the bitterness. All right, Virgo. Do we have any Virgos in here tonight? Do we have any Virgos? I'm not asking about Leos, I'm asking about Virgos. Love of Truth Tarot, hello. Welcome in. Alright, Virgo. What's going on with Virgo? Ooh. Virgo's looking at an Emperor. What's going on with Virgo? Virgo, are you dealing with an Aries by chance? Ooh. Eight of Cups. Doesn't want to walk away. What's going on, Virgo? Talk to Virgo. Talk to me. Okay. What's going on with Virgo? Talk to me, Spirit. Thank you. Three of Wands. It's almost like some sort of missing the boat. Like you missed the boat, missed the opportunity. Two of Cups on the bottom of the deck. Is this a love interest by chance? All right, some sort of misjudgment. Quite possible something about a Queen of Pentacles. So Virgo, yeah, Earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Okay, so there might have been a misjudgment by you, maybe. You might have seen this person kind of in the wrong light. You might want to look at them a little bit, maybe kind of ponder them a little bit more. I don't know. But it's almost like you're not. The Eight of Cups is not wanting to walk away, you're wanting to heal something. Reversed, anyway. The Queen of Pentacles reversed, she's very, very, I don't know, very unstable. She's not doing too well. And I think it's clouding her judgment. And making her miss... I don't know, it's like there's... Maybe this Emperor rubbed you the wrong way. Maybe they... I don't know. I get the feeling that they might have rubbed you the wrong way, or they might have presented themselves in a certain way. Like he's upright, so there's nothing negative. He's not a tyrant. He's in good intention, standing. But it's almost as if you might have been going through something, and you might have misjudged due to the cloudiness in your head. Maybe took him the wrong way. You know what, Aries, they tend to be hot-headed. They tend to be very good with their boundaries. They're very good at setting boundaries, and and that's where they get this whole aggressiveness. Okay, and they seem to have this intimidating kind of energy about them. But really, if you get under the thing, they're kind of like a puppy dog. They're the first sign. They have to stand up for something. They have morals to stand up for. They have integrity. They're natural born leaders. They have to stand for something. You know, They're leaders. They're not followers. They're not going to dance around a situation. They're going to tell you right out the way that it is. They don't sugarcoat, right? So, as a Virgo, if you might be a little bit sensitive to what they might have to say, I can see where that might be a little bit odd, and this is where you might misjudge them. But chances are they're going to be loyal. They're going to be honest with you. That's one thing you can. And if they're not honest with you, then they've clearly got something going on and behind the scenes as to why they're not honest with you. But I don't know. Any Aries that I've known, and me, I'm speaking for myself. I'm not one to lie. I'm not one to just shoot out a story just for shits. Unless I'm stating, yeah, this is just a story. It's nothing. But anyway, what's going on with Virgo? Well, the Ace of Swords is on the bottom of the deck, so there very well could be some sort of clarity coming forward. Okay? It's either you or them, but the Ace of Wands is upside down. So there's somebody's not inspired. Somebody's kind of like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe you're reluctant. The inspiration is gone. Maybe, dude. Okay. Queen of Wands, Ace of Wands. Huh. There very well could be the fact that he might be pissed off at you because you misjudged him. Because he might know this, or this person might know this, and I don't know, they're rather pissed off. They're kind of in a fuck around and find out attitude. I don't know why. But, well, I kind of do know why, but it was a misunderstanding overall. It's almost something you kind of need to go back to the drawing board. Like, can we, try this again? Because I think you might have been going through it at the time, and they were there, you were there, and it was just like, okay, well, I'm clearly looking for something else other than what they're looking for. The Four of Pentacles. It's saying focus on yourself. Yeah, Six of Swords, saying you to walk away, learn the lesson, walk away. Oh, the belt is back. The star, keep shining. Very well could be an Aquarius involved somewhere along the line. Or Aquarius energy. Otherwise, we're looking at the star, so having hope in the future that there's something better coming if this is the case. I don't know. The Four of Pentacles, hold your cards to your chest. Work in silence. The Six of Swords, learn the lessons bestowed upon you and move on, move forward. The Star. Oh, okay. What do we got for the Oracle? Oracle for Virgo. Oracle for Virgo. What do we got? The nectar. It keeps coming out. I'm going to shuffle for another one. Is there another one? The nectar is a very popular card tonight. It's about not allowing the bitterness to get to you and try to find the sweetness. The orphan. Just as you think that you're alone, you're not. You belong to such a bigger family. The family of humanity. You're not alone. You're far from alone. Thank you, Pink. Thank you for being here. You're welcome. LTT, Love of Truth Tarot, thank you so much for being here. Ooh, the gem. You're a diamond in a rough. Don't stop shining, okay? For anyone. Don't allow... I was getting reactive abuse with this one, I think. Not this one, maybe the other one, the Sagittarius. But either way, don't ever stop shining and don't ever dim your light for nobody. Like, really. You got something to offer the world? Make it happen. But always work within your true intention of your heart and soul. The siren. Speak your truth. Don't hold back. You're thinking your prayers aren't being answered, and they're being answered. You think the Spirit's not listening, the Divine's not listening, you're feeling like you're running out of time? No. Speak up. Make your voice heard. Okay? Hey, Nino. Thank you, Truth Tarot. You're always welcome here. Keep it up. Keep shining. All right. That was Virgo. Taurus and Capricorn and Aquarius. Taurus, 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 Taurus. Why you gotta be so damn stubborn, huh? I'm just kidding. Actually, no, I'm not. Let's see. All right, Taurus, what's going on with Taurus? Ooh. What's going on with Taurus? Oh, we got the Hierophant on the bottom of the deck. That's funny. Yes. Two of Swords. Taurus, you're going to have to come to a truce. You might have to I don't know. I do know, but I don't know how to explain it. That's what I'm saying. What's going on, Taurus? Come on. Spill it. What's the tea? What's the tea, Taurus? Oh. He's watching. I know he's watching. Tell me more about this, please. Yeah. Hi, Mary. Taurus, what are you getting yourself into? Okay, there's two stories I'm getting here. I'm getting a lot of jealousy. I'm getting a lot of envy. And you're being exposed for something against an emperor. And this exposure is going to end the charades. I think I'm getting a feeling of regret. Now, this, if you're Taurus and this isn't resonating with you, this is only one story that I'm getting. I've got another story here, so just hold on. But this in particular, Taurus, they're very envious of this emperor, and this emperor is at the verge of exposing you, Taurus. This emperor knows what's going on. This emperor is not unprivy of the information. They're no longer confused. Now the other story is that Taurus, there's some sort of pain that you've been going through, and it's finally coming to an end. Okay, you're no longer in your head about it, and you're wanting to move forward. You're wanting to wash your hands of it. Those are the two stories that I'm getting here. Yeah, back to the first story, there is sabotage here. This emperor knows that you're trying to sabotage them. It's not their first rodeo. They've been through this type of thing before. Somebody trying to diminish their light. The Spirit's saying cut your losses, because no rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. Yeah, you're messing with the queen right now. You're messing with the emperor, but this is a very balanced emperor. The Queen of Wands, very intuitive, always 10 steps ahead. She's a boss energy. Yeah, Knight of Wands. I think that's how you're seeing this emperor, as a Knight of Wands. Meanwhile, it's a Queen of Wands. Like, this Queen of Wands, you don't mess with the Queen of Wands. Yeah. It's almost like there's some sort of jealousy about a union or a relationship regarding this emperor. You very well could be meddling in a relationship, but you're running out of ammo, you're running out of strength. Yeah. I don't know. Is there any oracle for Taurus? Is there any oracles for Taurus to maybe bring this home? Is there any other messages for different Taurus that didn't resonate with this? Is there any other messages? All right, we got the ring and we got the poet. All right, Taurus, you're a good talker. You're good with your words. The ring. You're very committed. As a Hierophant, you're very committed. You're very, for the most part, you're very honorable. You know, when you love somebody truly, you truly love them. You don't, you know, it's an unconditional love thing. But you don't like being lied to. You don't like being deceived. And I think at some point or another, you might have been lied to here. To create a jealousy or to create a competition or to create something to put you into a particular mood or to, I think you're being manipulated. I just have this feeling you're being manipulated. You're being put into competition against someone that you don't even really know. You're being told certain things about this person that are really, it's based all on lies. It's basically just to get a rise out of you. It's basically to paint a certain picture in order to manipulate you in such a way. Okay, you're being deceived. And I get this feeling it's from an air sign. I don't know why, but I get this feeling it's from an air sign. You're literally being deceived. You're being lied to. That's the feeling I get. Channeled message. This situation is actually a lot sweeter than you realize. If you were to see it for the truth, yeah. There's a balance in all things, above so below. That needs to stay in balance. The flame. I think it's time to let go and renew yourself. You need a renewal. You need a rebirth. Like a phoenix out of the ashes. You need to burn away what no longer serves you. Finding a balance between light and shadow. Finding a balance within the darkness, just as I was saying earlier. about allowing the darkness to empower you and allow the darkness to strengthen you in essence of protection rather than lashing out in anger and evil, utilizing it as a protection rather than a hindrance. Following your intuition, stop second guessing yourself, finding the humor. It's almost like you're misjudging somebody and you need to see them in a new light. It's the feeling I'm getting. Quite possibly need to set some boundaries and nurture your inner child. It's yearning for acceptance, it's yearning for compassion. And I think that would actually help a lot with your internal wounds. I think they are tied to your inner child. Taurus, I hope that helped. All right, Capricorn. All right, Capricorn, what's going on? What's going on, Capricorn? Talking. 3 of Pentacles. Is there any Capricorns kicking it with us tonight? Hey, Finley. I did the Sagittarius first. There's no Scorpio, not yet anyway. Capricorn, there's an Emperor here. Really? Are you watching? You know who you are. Are you watching? Capricorn. God's apple, welcome in. So, Capricorn, the star reversed. We've got the 3 of Pentacles. There's an Emperor here and an 8 of Wands reversed. So what this is telling me, Capricorn, is that there's some sort of no hope with collaborating with an Emperor because there's no communication. and I'm going to get to the reason why there's no communication. It looks as if that this emperor is learning their self-worth. And to be an emperor and to not have their self-worth or to be left out in the cold, and to be in this Five of Pentacles reversed now, finding their self-worth, finding their purpose. I don't know what's going on here. Justice has fallen over the Eight of Wands. So this Emperor thinks this is justified, of no communication. So there's a reason why this Emperor is not kicking it with you. What's the reason? Two of Wands. I guess they're not wanting to move forward with you, by the looks of it. Five of Swords. I get the feeling that, in essence, like there's some sort of a reconcile here. Like there's no hard feelings by the looks of it. It's just, it's almost as if it's like not, I don't know. Like it gives me this feeling like they don't necessarily have any type of hard feelings against you. They're just moving into, not wanting to move in that direction. What's the deal on this? The World on its side. I'm guessing it's because they don't know your true intentions. There's a misunderstanding on true intentions. Like I'm almost getting a bit of trigger. Like they're being triggered to some degree. The Four of Pentacles in reverse. It's either you or this person is having a hard time receiving. They're not one to receive all that much. They're very independent. They're the ones usually giving. So for them to receive something or to ask for help with anything, it's usually them, getting, somebody to do the things or whatever they're for them, or they just take care of it themselves. Their idea of receiving is very, I don't know. What I'm showing here, especially with the communication here, they don't know where to go from here with the intention. Capricorn. It's almost like you're kind of stuck as well with this situation. I don't know if you're resonating with this or if you're vibing with this. Okay, you're looking for commitment though. That's what it's looking like here. You don't want to fight. You're not looking to fight anyway, by the looks of it. But your communication's a little shady though. The way you come across and communicate. the Ace of Swords reversed. There's confusion. There's, I don't know if it's lies or slight deception. The Sun. The Sun is illuminating the Star and the Five of Swords reversed with the Sun on its side. There very well could be information coming forward, or very well could be something could be illuminating as to the reconciliation. It very well could be illuminating to the ability that this does not have any hope, despite, and it's due to, like, it's due to the Ace of Swords reversed and the inability to make a path forward or to level up due to deception. So there's some sort of deception happening here, Capricorn. Miscommunication, misunderstanding. And with the Eight of Wands reversed, it's very stuck energy. So King of Wands. I think there's a dynamic of control here. I think that's what the issue is here. Like, you don't play with an Emperor, you don't play with a King of Wands, you know, you don't play with the Star, you don't play with, you don't play with Justice. These are the Hierophant. You don't play with these types of people. These types of people are very honorable. Um, they're very business. They don't like playing games. They don't like being deceived. Yeah. These lies or this deception was due to an insecurity within yourself. And it's almost as if I'm getting a feeling you're regretting it. You're kind of feeling like you should have just been honest from the get-go. Because it would have made it a lot stronger kind of connection. Yeah, Four of Swords. It's time to regroup and have patience to move in a different direction, or having patience waiting for communication to come forward, or waiting for a new possibility. There's a Ten of Pentacles. So Three of Wands to the Ten of Pentacles. So this is quite possibly waiting for the right time, waiting for the divine time to move forward with this. Ten of Pentacles, it could be a job offer, it could be a collaboration, again with the Three of Pentacles going to the Ten of Pentacles. This very well could possibly be a half-decent offer. This could possibly be a half-decent prospect or possibility, but you need to show up right in order to have all this work out. One more card. Yeah. It's not necessarily saying that they want to walk away. from the situation, but it's just the fact that they don't want this devil energy in the mix. They don't want this temptive, they don't want this deceptive, temptation kind of energy in the mix. They just want valid, honest communication with no deception, no crazy control techniques, nothing. It's just teamwork. Ten of Pentacles is having pretty well having it all. Let's see what the Oracle's got to say. Yes, it is. It is, it is, it is. It's not all the zodiacs, they were just picked at random out of my Who's Who deck. I've got a Capricorn and then I think I've done, yeah, Capricorn here and then Aquarius. Any oracles for Capricorn? Any insight into the oracle for Capricorn, into the unknown? Any insight into the unknown for Capricorn? Holy belt, go away. Alright, the empty room. Capricorn. This is about getting your priorities straight. This is about putting things that no longer serve you, taking the trash out, making room for new possibilities. The empty room is the possibilities for new, for rebirth. Having the space in your hands to receive your blessings. I'm getting a feeling like you got too many irons in the fire at the moment. You need to reacquaint yourself with your inner temple. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, Capricorn, I hope that helped. Thank you for the donations. I didn't even see them happen. When did they happen? When did that all happen? That was like way earlier, I think. Anyway. The shift was intense, eh? Alright, Capricorn. Aquarius. Aquarius. What's going on with Aquarius? Aquarius wants to stick a fork in it. What's with the Emperor coming out all the time? Aquarius, you need to get a new perspective on things. You need to step into your power before you miss your opportunity. You're too much in your head right now. You're trying to balance out your head and your heart, and you're getting distracted on what's important. Yeah, you got to get out of your head. You're losing strength. You're losing your mind almost. Thinking about something, about fighting, conflicts. What's going on? Oh, what's going on, Aquarius? Oh, you're making a choice. You're choosing yourself. You're choosing to not make a choice. I guess you're choosing yourself. You're sticking a fork in it. It's done. Done, done, done. There's no going back to it. You need to be focused on what you're good at and capitalize on it. Because you're not being honest with yourself. Yeah. You're going to lose out if you're not paying attention. Like, too many irons in the fire is what I'm getting. You always seem to overdo it. Like, everything all at once. What's going on? There's blessings coming to you. There's illumination coming to you for a situation. Pluto? What's going on, Pluto? If you have children listening, maybe get off my channel. It's an 18 or older crowd. Thanks. Bye, Felicia. It's my channel, I can cry if I want to, swear if I want to, cuss if I want to. You would cuss too if it happened to you. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Eric, you're awesome. Taking after little B like a champ. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Sometimes Sunday, depending. And then in between, if there's a message that needs to get out, I'll come on Thursday, Tuesdays, but only if there's a message. I gotta leave some room for all the other amazing tarot readers that have awesome messages coming out to the airwaves just as well. Alright, Aquarius, hurry up. Tell me what the deal is here. No hope? What's going on, no hope? That's your card, Aquarius. The star upside down? Come on now, honey. Let's go. Why are you trapped in your head? Why are you allowing the shitty ass shit that you're thinking about on yourself? Why are you giving that any validity? Come on now. You're gonna get justice. You're gonna get justice. Gotta choose yourself first. Gotta have the hope. Don't lose the hope. Don't stop shining. That is your job, Aquarius. Shine your fucking star as loud as you can. Make them wear sunglasses, honey. Come on, you can do this. Shine on, you crazy diamond. 9 of Cups. You need to nurture yourself. You need to love yourself. Come on. You're worth it. You always have been. Find that inner warrior and step into that. Invoke that. Stand up for yourself. Make some boundaries. Stand up for those boundaries. Penny, go away. Right? Some parents need to get a hold of their priorities. Alright. Aquarius. Yeah, you need to rest, debrief, and recoup. You've been through enough. No wonder why you don't have hope. No wonder why your star is losing shine. You're running yourself ragged. You're not choosing yourself. You're abandoning yourself for other people. If you don't stop and nurture yourself, you're at the precipice of losing everything. And you worked hard to be in the position you are. You're standing in this Queen of Wands energy. You're stepping up. You're trying to be the boss, but the whole thing is you also need to rest. You need to pick your battles. You need to pace yourself. Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was yours. So, if you want to build your fortress, you want to build your empire, it takes one brick at a time to do that, and it doesn't happen overnight. Page of Wands. Yeah. Ignite the passion within again. Get inspired. Commit to something for yourself. Commit to winning. Commit to your boundaries. Commit to your blessings. Sevenfold blessings if you choose yourself. Sevenfold blessings if you stand up for yourself. Become the magician. Keep shining. Do not stop shining. That's your job. Don't allow these stupid scoundrel liars to even talk to you about what you should be doing better than what you already are. These fuckers are taking your work and critiquing it to a point where you're left in this Eight of Swords energy. and this Nine of Cups reversed energy. Do not allow these scoundrels that come in and talk shit on you and your experience to dim your shine. You are a magician. You are the star. You are the Queen of Wands. You're the Hierophant. You're the sun. This energy is absolutely powerful, and you're not standing in it. You have the power to move forward, and you're not validating it. Step up, my dear. I'm getting a feminine energy, but if you're a male and you very well could be balanced in your feminine, that's cool too. I am getting a feminine energy. But you've got this boss bitch energy. You've got the capabilities to shine. Okay? Don't be afraid to do what you've always meant to do. You were built for it. Focus on your job. Focus on what's good. Focus on what means the most to you. Get this hate talk out of your head, though. Take time and nurture yourself. That is where you're going to find your justice, by choosing you, by sticking up for you, by setting boundaries, by, you know what, love and light and a little go fuck yourself. A lot of love and light and take no shit. You know? That's the feeling I'm getting. Let's get some oracles. What? You're welcome, Mercy. Thank you for stopping in. What's going on, little bee? You heading out? Little bee. I love how you guys are protecting each other. Keeping it real. You guys kind of remind me of my kids on my bus. What? What? Matt? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Matt. You just literally blew my mind. Thank you, Matt. That's amazing, Matt. Thank you so much. I'm just finishing up the oracles for the Aquarius, and I will... Shit, man. I might have to wash your dishes for that. Not just a reading. Have to cut your grass. And you're already all the way out in Australia. I don't even know how I'm gonna get there. Alright, Thanos. Alright, one more for Aquarius. One more for Aquarius. Okay, two more then. Fine. We got the Heart, and we got the Judge. Ay, 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 I gotta close the door. I can't deal with that anymore. It's distracting me. Ay, come on, Buttercup. You can do it. You can do it. I might have to write all these meanings out. It's gonna be forever waiting for this thing to load up. Yay, yay, yay. Come on, Buttercup. Let's go. Hey, Jay, what's going on? I'm so grateful for every single one of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of the tribe. Hey, DS. Thank you, LA. I'm doing my best. Mm. The difference between religious people and spiritual people. The people are religion is for people that are scared to go to hell, where spirituality is for the people that have already been there. Come on, PDF, let's go. Pretty please. I can't take credit for that because I just seen it on the internet. So, but it rings true for sure. But I can't say it was mine. But it's very much an agreed sentiment. Come on, you're almost there. You can do it. Chugga chugga choo choo. Oh no, it's the other way around. The other way around. I don't fear my creator. Why should why should I fear my creator? Really? When my creator created me. As long as I'm working in good intention and with love, what do I have to be what do I have to be scared of? What? being constantly judged by a bunch of people that are being told not to judge people. Meanwhile, they go out and judge people anyway. Sounds a little fishy to me. Maybe you're evil. You speak for yourself. You can be evil all you want there, Daily Scripture. For somebody that calls themselves evil, they sure talk a lot about God, and how God is great, and how God is good, and all this stuff. But then you sit around judging people. Boggles my mind. You wonder why you don't have any credibility. The judge. Let's see. The judge. 89. Check out my description box then if you want a reading. It'll kind of give you an idea as to what you're looking for. Okay, so the judge. The judge is an incredibly important job. They work every waking hour of every day, helping us discern what is safe, true, and just. When this archetype remains unconscious or is captivated by fear, wise discernment turns into painful judgment of self and others. Ironically, the judge's energy can be seen of racism, bigotry, and fear-mongering. This is the judge out of balance, building walls, separating from other. When this same discerning force is made conscious and healed, however, the judge may be found advocating for civil rights causes, standing up for the underdog, providing resources for those in need, and forgiving again and again. Love is the deciding factor. Awakening this archetype is essential for the complex times that we are in. Get your judge in order. The world needs it. When light, discernment, advocacy, right, action, and compassion. When dark, critical, punishing, unforgiving, and wall building. Osiris and the white feather of Maat. The heart. The heart. We haven't checked out the heart yet. Let's check out the heart. The selves. Is that the heart? Tools. The places. The heart. 125. So the heart, it is possible from an imaginal point of view to sense the heart at its as a place. Either we either we are there within the realm of expansion and compassion, or we have drifted somewhere else. There is no in between. It is common for us to leave this archetypal center without realizing it. As the world, with its seductive twists and turns, offers us frequent departure, we may even become a stranger to um, the landscape of the heart, leaving it vacant far long stretches of time. For what? For long. Holy smokes! With its seduct. I'm gonna just start over. Shit. It is possible, from an imaginal point of view, to sense the heart as a place. Either we are there, within the realm of expansion and compassion, or we have drifted somewhere else. There is no in between. It is common for us to leave this archetypal center without realizing it. As the world, with its seductive twists and turns, offers us frequent departure, we may even become a stranger to the landscape of the heart, leaving it vacant for long stretches of time. The seat of the heart is often reclaimed by nature, music, dance, and the presence of children or animals. This card encourages us to move past the layers of life's tangles and knots and enter the wild and sacred center of the self. The most precious throne in the galaxy is awaiting your return. When light, expansive, knowing, gentle clarity. When dark, fraught, tangled, betrayal. Hmm. Wild. Go deeper? Wild is the Wind by Nina Simone. What? Hold up. Have a good night, Pink. Good luck with the interview. Sweet dreams. Have a good sleep. And have an awesome day tomorrow. Okay. C. Hold up. Thank you, New Beginnings. You're not in trouble, C. You're not in trouble. New Beginning Tarot, we've been chatting with them all night. So I don't know why all their messages are being hidden. New Beginning Tarot is pretty well written out for me, and you're hiding out his messages. And the same with Zen. Zen is kicking it with us too, see? Just saying. I'm sorry for that, Matt. No. The only thing I don't like about these rounds is that they sit on top and they float really well. Then again, they're new, so... But they topple over quick. Alright. Let's see what's going on. What can I tell you in 25 minutes? Or less. Come on now. Is there anything in particular you want to know, Matt? Are you questioning whether or not you're actually seeing a change in her or not? Is that what your question is? Whether or not you're actually seeing a change, or is if it's just some sort of fucking swindling again? Is that your main question? I don't know. Wow. Dude, the deception is real. New Beginning Tarot. You know your shit about tarot, I'm sure. Right? Maybe you back me up on this. The Emperor reversed. The Strength card right side up. The 10 of Swords reversed. And the 5 of Swords reversed. With the 9 of Cups on the bottom of the deck. Jesus is spiritual. The way I'm seeing this is that she's either massive deceptive, or she's actually wanting to reconcile. She's finding the strength to heal the situation, reconcile, and nurturing herself. So she's actually, by the way the cards are looking, she's either taken a turn for the better and she's looking to reconcile and nurture herself and heal this situation, or she's just that deceptive that she's gaining strength to basically pull the wool over your eyes. And this whole poor me closing off avoidant is basically her deceiving you and pulling the wool over your eyes, making her seem like the victim, which is a total fucking narcissist. Right out. She's literally proving herself to be a narcissist. Like, she's trying to call your bluff. She's trying to make you play hard. She's trying to get you to chase her, is what she's doing. Yeah, definitely the inner battle. But ultimately, there's deception there. There's definitely deception there. With the Emperor reversed, it's like they're gaining strength just to deceive you again. Yep. Seven of Swords. The Four of Wands reversed. She's gonna take you to the fucking cleaners, dude, if you're not careful. Literally gonna take you to the cleaners. Get full custody while you can. Yeah. Totally uninspired. Totally wishy-washy. You're just going in there with passion. There's no love there. No love whatsoever. Very manipulative. But you know this already. You're trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, which isn't going to be good. You got to stand your ground. You got to stand forward and stand your ground and make some boundaries. Because she's literally going to walk all over you if you don't. Literally going to take you to the cleaners. The Four of Wands and the Seven of Swords reversed, or right side up. No good. No good, dude. What do we got? The King of Swords, lying through their teeth. Literally lying through their teeth. Totally deceptive. They're showing up like a Knight of Swords, showing like they're doing something right for their reputation, but in behind it all, they're sitting there with like a King of Swords reversed. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They're playing you like a fiddle. And they're just going to rip you apart. They're just going to lie to you and deceive you and try to take your light out. They want you out of your comfort zone. Because if you're out of your comfort zone, you're not able to rest. Okay? You're independent right now. You're in the process of having the ability to be independent. Okay? She's overwhelmed right now, and so are you. And that's okay. But she's creating this situation where you are unstable. She's creating this situation where, like, she's self-sabotaging. Very unstable. She's sabotaging this whole thing. Creating a position of being stuck just spinning their wheels, they're gonna bring you down. And they're not coming in for any type of commitment. And yeah, they might be pissed off, but you have every reason to leave them out in the cold. Because they're deceiving you. They're trying to ruin you. They're trying to make it to where it's all for nothing. They're trying to make it to where there's no hope. They're trying to make it to where you can't move forward. You can't go forward. You can't choose to move forward. They want you stuck. And when you go crazy and when you snap out, that's when they're going to get their flowers for not being the crazy one and for proving that you're the crazy one. And then she's going to be inspired to collaborate with other people in order to help her walk away with pretty well everything. I don't agree with her at all. I don't agree with this. All she's doing is creating an imbalance. By the end of it, dude, you're going to hate her guts by the end of it, by the looks of it. And I'm sorry there's no good news there. I thought there might have been some sort of reconciliation, but she's basically just pulling the wool over your eyes. She has so much anxiety around her because she's a snake. And she's scared people are going to find her out. That's how much of a snake she is, and that's why she's got anxiety. Because she's having a hard time keeping up her charade. And people wonder why I stay single. For fuck's sakes. Some people's children, man. What are some fucking good messages for Matt? Like, there's gotta be something good. Come on. You're gonna find strength to deal with this emperor, that's for sure. Even so. No, no, no. We're not playing this fucking game. Let's try this again. Yeah, if he don't get a handle on his kids now, he ain't gonna have a handle on his kids. This is why I say to get custody of them now and get instilling good values and good principles in them now before it's too late. Yeah. That's a good way to put it, then. Alright, Spirit, what's going on with Matt? Can we please get him some good news? what I'm telling him to do. Come on. Spirit's saying I've said all I can say. I can't say it any other way, Matt. Like, I get a feeling like I'm spinning my wheels with you. And I don't like the feeling of spinning my wheels with anybody. Like, I didn't stutter. Everything that I've ever said to you in any other readings that I've given you so far, it still applies. But it's like you're almost second guessing it. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole here, okay? I'm really not trying to be an asshole here. I'd rather give you the truth and something that you can work with than give you what you want to hear, and then you end up like 10 times worse heartbroken than what you were, because I just told you, oh yeah, you guys are going to get back together. Everything's going to be perfect. And then she fucking plays you for a fiddle. Like, no, I'm not going to tell you that because I don't want you getting hurt anymore. So, like, please. Everybody has free will, that's right, in the beginning. But if somebody comes to you for advice and asks you for advice and you do your best to give the best advice that you can, yes, it's totally 100% up to them to make their own decision. And this is the whole thing. These readings are not to tell you what's going to happen. These readings are to confirm stuff that you already know. And if it hasn't happened yet, chances are the cards will confirm something that you're going to already find out. It's probably already happened. The whole thing is that, like, I predicted the future. I've told people, yeah, you don't want to be doing this. You want to steer clear of that. And anybody that's actually listened, they came back to me. You know what? I'm glad I listened to you. And you know what? The ones that don't listen to me come back. It says, yeah, I should have listened to you. Can you give me another reading to tell me what's going to happen now? And then I give them another reading, and then I tell them what's going to happen now. And it's like, okay, thank you for that information. And then they go back and they come back and they says, yeah, I didn't follow your advice, and da 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 da. It's like, okay. There's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can say. There's only so many ways I can say it in English. And I do my best to give the best advice. You don't need to spam my chat, and you don't need to beg me. Well, this is the thing, Matt. You don't have to speak to her. You've said all that's spoken. And any time you've spoken to her, it turns into a fight anyway. Which means she is dead, dead on center to misunderstand you and get a rise out of you. And that's the thing. Yeah, not speaking is speaking. Exactly. Silence speaks volumes. Because when you speak with silence, there's nothing else to be said. And that's what he's dealing with then. Hasn't got a rise out of you yet. Are you kidding me? You Matt, you can't bullshit me. You can try, but you can't. Okay? And by getting a rise out of you, you've been basically bawling your eyes out to some degree because she's literally tore you apart. That's just as much as a rise as it would be if you were snapping. Exactly. You're right on the money, new beginning. You might not be reacting to her, but you're still in this stuck energy. She's still got you wrapped around her finger. And if it's not physically, it's financially. If it's not financially, it's mentally. And if it's not mentally, it's emotionally. Right. You need to stick up for yourself and your kids. You want to know how empowering that's going to be for you? To not only stick up for yourself and nurture yourself, but you're going to be able to stick up for your kids and nurture them too. That's like triple healing. Literally the triple the healing. Because you get double for each kid. And then for yourself. All right, Zen, you've been waiting quite a while. Six of Pentacles. Injustice? What? Be very careful of the gifts you receive, Zen. Oh. You're ready to throw the towel in, Zen. Go to work, Matt. Get back to work. Sorry for keeping you. Zen, you're ready to throw in the towel with something. It could be a house. I'm getting a really frustrated feeling from you, boss. Like you're just about at your wits' end. You're ready to snap. You're frustrated. Zen, are you still here with us? Why do you gotta sell it? Why don't you put it in an income property? Make some money off of it. Because you'll have residual income trying to be two places at once, and it's way too much work. So you get a contractor in there, you give him a little bit of a leeway on work, make sure that he's got half decent credentials, and then if it's way too much work, then they either rent the place out or they work for you to keep as a maintenance manager because it's too far away. You can hire somebody with half decent credentials to take care of that for you. But you very well could be getting some sort of money for it, monthly residual income. Like if you got a house and it's sitting empty when there's a whole bunch of people out there looking for houses, you're missing the market. If you're missing out the market and you're losing money, you're doing it wrong. So this is why I'm saying take a couple steps back, look at it for what it is. Look at it for what you're willing to put into it, whether it be an investment, time, money, energy, whatever the case may be. Find out what you don't want and act accordingly. So if you're just wanting to call it quits with this house, that's fine. I'm getting a feeling that it's turning into a money pit because you tried this whole idea already. But it's to the point where it's like, okay, if this is going to be a money pit, why hold on to it? If it's a money pit and you're going to sell it as a money pit, you might have to take a hit. You might not get what you want for it. So it's kind of in a process of a hit or miss at this point. Are you going to invest and make something out of it and heighten the value of it? Or are you going to sell it as is and take a loss? Well, let's see what we got here. I think your emotions are getting the better of you right now. It's got you on guard. Your emotions are, yeah, your emotions got you going. We got the Queen of Cups reversed and we got the Nine of Wands right side up. So you're kind of triggered right now. You're kind of panicking. You're kind of in a spot where you're like, okay, I don't know what the fuck I should do. I know. You're pressured to do something. And I don't know about you, but personally, if that house could be rented and where you could be getting money every month rather than just sell it, you could probably get double the money if you got half decent tenants in there. It's just taking a weekend or whatever and going, but you really can't go away. You kind of shot yourself in the foot getting this farm going though, because the farm is 24/7. Like it's not something that you can just walk away from. Now it's either you get an assistant for around the farm for when you take off to go to the house, or you get somebody to as an assistant to the house and you just take care of your farm. But you need some sort of a liaison or some sort of a mediator or maintenance or property manager or something to take care of that house. But it very well could get you more income over the long term than what it would be to just sell and have what it is. Neighborhood town is not a place I want to support with tax money here. Very corrupt. Well, yeah, in that case, fuck, I'd get out and take the loss, even if that's the case. Cut your losses. That's what I had to do with my car. Yeah. The car was worth 6 grand and it come up to 11 grand in repairs. So it's like, yeah, okay, well, that doesn't justify me having a car. And then it's just sitting there and getting tickets from parking tickets and stuff like that because the city is absolutely stupid for even parking. So it was costing me money just sitting there. On top of it, it was going to cost me like triple just to fix it. So it's like, you know what? No. Hey, Jack. All right. What's going on here? Zen, focus on what you're good at. Focus on what's bringing you peace. Let go what doesn't. We got the Eight of Pentacles here. Don't allow these other distractions to take you from what's important to you. But with this Ace of Pentacles, with what you're wanting to throw the towel in, it's saying don't make a decision just yet. Sit on it first. The Fool reversed. Okay, this is you being stuck from making a decision. And I get it. The insurance is probably extreme. But the Fool is saying be very analytical in your decisions, but like really sit on it or sleep on it or whatever. Again, the Star. Something is telling me to have. The Star is telling you to have hope. Something tells don't. You're panicking. That's all this is. It's a little bit of a panic attack. Something tells me things are going to even out. Things aren't going to be like you think they are. Things aren't going to turn out the way you think they are. Yeah, you're thinking you're missing the boat. You're not missing the boat. It's an illusion. Do you realize that Bill Gates, yeah, you're choosing to not make a decision. You're no longer going to be trapped. This is an illusion, okay? Do you realize that Bill Gates has got over 3/4 of all the farmland in the United States? It's disgusting how much land that motherfucker's got, okay? And to think if you put that up for sale, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it. He'll probably buy it off of you. It's disgusting how much land that it infuriates me. And to think that he's taken over CN Rail. That pisses me off even more. Three of Wands reversed, the Lovers reversed, Eight of Wands or Eight of Swords reversed. Okay? You're panicking right now. Allow this panic to settle before you make any final decisions. And you want to wait till after April 26th at least, because that's when Mercury goes direct. And I think it very well could still be in the shadow at that point. But the fact that it's going direct, you'll be able to make a better decision by then. So if you can wait at least until the end of the month, it's probably in your best interest. Because at least by that time, you're gonna know 100%. Yeah. Especially with the retrograde, you don't want to make any decisions, any final decisions. You don't want to make any type of crazy commitments, anything like that when there's a retrograde. You always want to do that stuff when it's direct. Because literally, for the amount of time that it's retrograde, that's the only time that it'll last, and it'll literally fall apart. It's either that or it'll blow up in your face. Let's see if there's any oracles. What's going on with this? Yeah, don't make any vast changes, okay? You're working on your empire. Act like it, okay? And there's a reason why this. You're working on your empire. You're working on creating a nest egg. You're working on, stick to the plan that you had in the beginning, okay? You're going to have ebbs and flows in the market. You're going to have that, right? But don't, this whole idea of buying low and selling high is an illusion. It used to be okay, but there's no such thing as buying low and selling high anymore. You're going to buy high and you end up going to sell low because it's going to depreciate now. It's all fucking backwards. So you're better off keeping what you have and invest in it and let it make you money. Because this residual income, you're making it while you sleep. Okay? So it's up to you, right? But in essence, you're hanging by a thread. But this is the thread that keeps everything together. That's a strong thread. Don't underestimate that thread. You might think this is a dead end. It's really not. Because at the dead end, there's always a room. There's always room for a bridge. Nurture your inner child to bring peace to your mind, and don't forget about the magic that's in your life. Stay true to your values. Stay true to what your principles are. Have confidence. Stick up for yourself. Stick up for your ideals and what you're striving for. You deserve all this. You deserve all the blessings that are coming to you. So stop self-sabotaging all these blessings because you're running out of time. Because you're not running out of time. Okay? It's all in divine timing. It's a change of perception. It's a change of perspective. They want you to be in fear and they want you to be making decisions on the fly. They want you to be in fight or flight. And currently, with the fact that you're in panic, they want you to make a decision. They want you to make a decision as quick as possible. But it's better to sit with it. And that way, you're not going to look back and regret it. Oh, why did I get rid of the house? Da 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 da. So, that's my 2 cents on that. All right, Mary, are you still kicking it with us? $30 has got to show for something. Oh, Eric, you're ruthless. Thank you, Jeff. I don't know how they do that. Whatever. I'll just shuffle them the way I usually shuffle. Jack. Jack, are you kicking it with us or what? Another one bites the dust. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Oh, why'd you cut it short, Jack? Did you get gum in your hair? The judge and thus, Thanatos. Thanatos. All right, the judge and Thanatos. Let's see here. Come on. No. Okay, good. It's curly and tangles easy. Probably needs more conditioner, boss. I can't go a week. Okay? I don't have straight hair. I have curly hair. Okay? No wonder why the reading is being postponed, Jack. You keep scrolling. Yeah, it does, Aiden. I'm trying to access the damn thing and it's not allowing me to access the damn thing. Mercury retrograde. Come on. Let's go. All you did is sleep. Wake up. Let's go. Back to work. Come on. Canada. Whatever it is. Yeah, Canada. Vinny! What's going on? A lot of the times when we're called to sleep, it's for good reason. Oh, no, don't tell me I have to. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, really? Come on. Let's go on. Here. You gotta download again? Are you there? Oh, you're here. What? Is this the other one? I have a feeling it is. Arg. This isn't what I'm eating. Come on. Oh, well, I'm gonna do intuitively. Alright. I guess Mary's gone then. Jack, you kicking it? Alright, that's okay, Jack. You didn't miss anything. Just me screwing with my paperweight of a tablet. Yay, yay, yay. If you click on my name and you go to the page and you're just clicking it on my main page in my live section, chances are I won't scroll. But you're probably better off just sitting there and Alright, what's going on with Jack? What's going on with Jack? You're turning a new leaf. taking out the trash. You're no longer trapped in your head. And by taking out the trash, you're no longer ugh. By taking out the trash, you're letting go of what no longer serves you. You're learning some lessons. You're leveling up. You're letting the past go. Rebirth. You're fighting for what you believe in. Continue sticking up for yourself. Choosing you is actually helping you heal these abandonment wounds from your childhood. Keep nurturing your younger child. Is there anything else for Jack? You've done a lot of work. Focus on nurturing yourself. I'm not making this up. Patience. Your ships are coming in. The hard work is paying off. You need to have patience. You need to nurture yourself. Stop being so hard on yourself. You're very critical. Like this essence of not really loving yourself. You're not nurturing yourself. You're kind of like, yeah, okay, you know, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. It's almost like I get a feeling like this nurturing bullshit is like for like sissies or something, when it's actually not. It actually shows you and how it helps you to be more compassionate to those around you. And it's also showing you how to be compassionate with yourself, where others weren't as compassionate as they should have been. Mary, hello. You're back with us. So, Jack, I hope you got that. I hope it worked out for you. I think I'm covered for mods right now, Jack, but thank you so much. You want to throw me a super chat, super sticker, super thanks, or a donation by PayPal? It'd be greatly appreciated. By the way, thank you for all the donations, super chats, super thanks, super stickers, PayPals, all the support, all the subs, all the likes, all the shares. I appreciate you all. It's in this, check out the 3 little nodes there on the page. It should bring you to a description box. It'll have all the information. All right, Mary. Oh, Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does my garden grow? About 6'5". About 6 foot high and 7 foot wide, especially when it's all toppled with snow. Let's see. What do we got going on here for Mary? All right, Mary, this is the thing. You're having a hard time making a decision about somebody, and you're ready to snap. You're ready to snap. You're so frustrated with this person, like there's not much more you can say or do to help this person. And yet here they want to come along and put a ring on it. They can't even be accountable for themselves, let alone being accountable for anybody else. We got the Two of Swords reversed. Very difficult to make a decision. The Knight of Swords, uh, this Knights are usually someone that likes to do things right. They have the passion, they have the confidence to move forward, and this knight is coming forward with truth, with communication. Okay? And that type of knight, I like that type of knight because they come forward with communication. Now, they want to communicate. But how they communicate is a whole other ballgame. Now, the strength card reversed is where you're losing a lot of strength. Uh, the chariot reversed, this is where there's a lot of spinning of wheels, like you're not going anywhere, okay, which is creating the frustration. Then we have the sun here in the reverse, which is creating darkness, okay? But somebody's inspired to not walk away. You're inspired to look into it, but you're also inspired to get out of your comfort zone. So it's almost like you want to get up and go. Like it's not even a position of even a possibility of staying. You just want to get up and go. But because you want to get up and go, they want to try to put a ring on it or put a leash on you. That's the feeling I'm getting. Now, all the while, you've been trying to heal. There's something that you're trying to heal from. You're inspired to start something new or work with this, but it's irrecredible. You're it's all one-sided. It seems like you're pretty well doing what you need to do to get by, and I don't know. Your intuition is telling you one thing. The storm. Yeah. You got somebody coming from the past, though. Or is that the confusion? All in divine timing? You're going through a rebirth, quite possibly a dark night of the soul, due to some clarity coming to the forefront. Yeah, you're putting a fork in it. You're done. You're done. You're moving forward with new ideas, new possibilities, new passions. You're working towards your Ten of Cups. You're learning to love yourself and nurture yourself again. You're headed towards an Ace of Pentacles. I would just focus on your healing, focus on you. Don't worry about all this other bullshit. in essence of this, with this situation, if you're having a hard time making a decision, that is your decision. There's clearly something keeping you back from making a decision that you should be making. But you're second guessing yourself. You're questioning your motives. You're questioning your own. You're questioning your mind because you've had some red flags pop up and smack you in the side of the head and be like, "Yo, pay attention." And now you're questioning them. Why did I have this red flag again? And I think it's something to do with the fact of you being in a rut, especially with the chariot. And it's screaming at you to get out of your comfort zone initially. So, Mary, I don't know, honey. I do, but I don't. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it was anything emotional. It was more physical. I was curious about that. Thank you for clarifying. Like, I wasn't getting any type of choice in the healing. Like, it was forced on you. Like, it's just, like, yeah, an accident, that's pretty well forced. Just a little bit of a, well, pace yourself, my dear. Pace yourself. Something to do with your knee. My goodness. Your pelvic, okay. My goodness. JD, be respectful. Just a heavy night. I wish you all the healing in the world, Mary, and I wish you a full recovery. Well, that would be up for Mary to talk about. Okay, that's fine. Just, you know, if she wants to mention it, she can mention it. a good smudging of Palo Santo would help too. I need a place where I can do my readings and smoke at the same time. Fuck. Tell me some good news for Mary, please. Tell me some good news for Mary. Tell me some good news for Mary. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No. This is an affirmative on the black magic. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And the fucking Emperor. No kidding. Mary, 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 Mary. Yes, it does, Zen. You and me both. Literally saved my life. Okay, so the driver was a female. Okay. Quite possibly a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. I'm just trying to identify the cards here. Because we've got a Knight of Pentacles. He's in his upright position, so he doesn't seem tyrannical. We've got the Empress in the upright, but we have the Death card. And the Death card is crossing the Empress. Okay? And then we have the Eight of Swords in the upright. So this is deception by your own demise. So this is like hate talk. This is a lot of truth being, or communication being thrown at you and you taking it in and giving it validity. All right? So this is being trapped by your own demise and by your own controls. Okay? The Magician reversed and the Emperor reversed, you're dealing with a psychopathic, covert, fucking narcissist. And you best protect yourself. You might even need a witness protection program or something to the degree. Because if you're dealing with a psychotic nightmare, yikes. That's all I gotta say. And let this confirm what you already know. But yeah, um, you very well could have been dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn as the driver, because this was also crossing the Empress. So the Empress or the Emperor or this Knight of Pentacles could have been the one that passed away. You very well could be identified here as the Empress, which you were the target. They want you in your head wondering about whether or not that this is the case. They want you in your head scared. They want you wondering. They want you freaking out. They want you in this position of losing your shit, fight or flight. Because then you're not thinking clearly. You're going to make stupid decisions. This is what they want. You're better to control that way. I don't want to scare you, but I'm going to try to help to empower you. You need to act in silence, for one, Mary. Okay? You can't be telling your friends this and that. Okay? Why? It's because of the light that you have within you. Okay? This isn't because you're not worthy. This isn't because you're a bitch. This isn't because you're, in essence, of uh, you're not a trophy. You're not something that can just sit on the shelf and look nice and be okay with getting dusty because you're not being um, taken care of. You're not being valued. You're being discarded. You're being discredited. You're being thrown on a shelf until they're ready to talk to you again. You're probably looking for closure. You're foggy as fuck right now in your head. You're confused. I'm telling you right now, you're not alone. You're far from alone. Not only do you have the divine there with you, you have uh, you have lists and lists and lists and mountains of people that have been through what you're going through, and they survived. Okay, so yeah, you are stronger than you think, and awareness is half the battle. Because when you're in the fog, when you're in the confusion, you don't know what to think. You don't know what the situation is. I'm going to tell you this right now. You're looking for closure. The way that the way that they treated you is your closure. Okay? And the thing is that when you're looking at your self-worth, you're looking at your purpose, you're looking at your destiny, to them, you mean nothing. To them, you're just a supply of energy. To them, you're just a bitch. You're just a kitchen witch. You're the one that's going to do everything for them. You're the one that's going to treat them like a king. You're the one that's going to take the beating. You're the one that's going to take the abuse. Until the day that you say, no, I'm not. The day that you decide to put your foot down. The day that you decide to stick up for yourself is the day that you choose, no, I'm better than this. I don't deserve this. I didn't work. I didn't put all this energy and blood, sweat, and tears into this just to be treated like a discard. So if you're financially dependent on this person, you need to get a job. You need to get some sort of way to be independent. Okay? Once you're financially independent, then you get yourself some new friends. And worst case, if it has to be the same sex for a while, that's fine. Because you know what? If they're going to be jealous of you hanging out with another woman, come on now. You know? The truth and the proof will be in the pudding. Alright? Now, Well, yeah, until they start pretty well holding it over your head. You know, they're great support when you absolutely need it, but you literally got to be begging for it before they'll help you. The thing is that when you realize this, it's going to infuriate you. Okay? It's going to infuriate you. The fact that you're falling for it, the fact that you fell for it, it's going to infuriate you. It's going to try to fill you with guilt. And you have to fight this guilt with all of your life. Because despite how guilty you feel, okay, the one thing you shouldn't feel is guilt. Because you were lied to, you were swindled to. Okay? The the illusions were brought over your eyes. They purposely know what the fuck they're doing. They do it on purpose. They don't. It's all part of the same freaking book. They all use the same book. It's disgusting how unbelievably similar these toxic motherfuckers can get. So get some friends. Get independence. Mentally, emotionally, psychologically, financially, in every aspect, you need your dependence. You need to love yourself. You need to empower yourself. You need to get yourself back to the old self before you met this person again. Don't ever think that you're not powerful enough to get through and to get free. Use the pain to empower you. New beginnings? Yeah, you're right on the money. Little B is one of my most top warriors. Okay? So get yourself a job, get yourself some friends that you can rely on. Get yourself a witness protection program if you can. Literally. Depending on where you're kicking, I think it's down in the United States where I'm feeling that you're coming from. Um, but ultimately, you gotta try your best to stay empowered. Okay? Don't ever lose that light inside you. Don't ever stop shining. Because that's what they want. They want to diminish you. And understand when they're cutting you up with words, understand where it's coming from. It's not even them. Okay? It's not even them talking to you. When they're cutting you up with their words and then like 10 minutes later, oh, I was just joking. Don't be so sensitive. Right? You're not oversensitive. You're not sensitive. You're not overreacting. You're not blowing it out of proportion. You are actually having a valid feeling that they are trying to gaslight you on. This is where the confusion comes from. And they question every thought, every word, every intention that comes out of you to the point where you're questioning yourself, you're questioning your thoughts, you're questioning your own intention. And then you're so foggy in your head that you don't even know what's up, what's down, what's left, what's right. And it all becomes ass backwards. So if this is at all vibing with you to your truth, act in silence. Do not speak of anything to anyone. Trust absolutely no one unless you know of them before you met this person. If you know they are a 100% solid ally that would be there for you in an instant, I would rely on them. I would speak to them in quiet. I would erase their messages off of your phone after talking to them. Anything scandalous towards the other person that's manipulating you, anything that might go against your survival, as soon as it's taken care of, delete it. If you can change the password on your phone, change the password on your phone. Change your password on your emails, change it all. Okay? Do it one little bit at a time and do it in silence. Okay? And you very well could have to play a player. You might have to play and put a mask on. You might have to be a villain for a little while. Okay? You might have to play a character for a little while to get yourself to safety. Get really, really creative with how you're going to make your exit plan. Okay? If you're able to, you just pack a bag and you don't give a shit about anything else and you just want to get out, then your freedom, your peace of mind, okay? The ability to sleep and not have to worry about anything. The ability to go ahead and not walk on eggshells every day. To not have to wonder whether or not they actually love you or not. You want motivation? That heartbeat that you have inside, that light that you have within you, it's divine. They know that. They know you have a heart of gold. They know you're selfless. They know you're an empath. This is why they like you, because they like to bleed that energy out of you. And if you're not careful, and I'm being honest, 100% honest, they will take your life. If you let them, they will literally suck every ounce, every drop of essence of life out of you if you are not careful. So, you wanted motivation? Get motivated to save your life. If you think you can snap this guy in half, if you think you can take this guy and you want to show up and you want to fight for your life and you want to hold him accountable for everything, that's up to you. If you think that you can handle him, and if worst case scenario you need to rip him a new one to teach him a lesson, if there's something that you know of that you can hold over his head to shut him the fuck up and to leave you alone, it might be something to think about, but I wouldn't bother because anything and everything that you're going to instigate with him isn't going to be worth it. I'll tell you right now. Especially if you try to resolve and all it ends up in word salad and you're the problem in the end of the conversation. Because if this happens every time you're in a conversation, like, okay, maybe he was just in a bad mood yesterday. I'll try him again today. And you end up in the same boat. Doesn't matter what you talk about. You end up back in the same stupid boat. The fact that you're the fucking problem and there's nothing wrong with him. You're the delusional one. You're the one that's confused. You're the one that's oversensitive. You're the one that's blowing it out of proportion. It's a famous form of gaslighting. They're gaslighting you out of the notion that you can actually think for yourself. This is how they entrap you. This is how they trauma bond you. This is how you get to the point where you don't have any motivation to save yourself because you're so fucking foggy in your head. You can't even get your head around straight the fact that you're being abused. Not only just physically, and I mean physically, they might not be beating you, but they are physically withholding you from moving around and making your own decisions. So yes, it is physical abuse without even a touch. It is mental abuse. It is psychological abuse. It is financial abuse. The uncrossing is basically to state that if there's any binds that bind you, and when you finally cut the cords with this dude, with this deceptor, this Decepticon, when you finally cut the cords, you got to cut the cords with all the good memories, all the bad memories. You got to cut everything out. That's part of the monkey game. Definitely part of the monkey. The monkey circus. The flying monkeys. What you're going through right now, Mary, is the reason why I came on here. What you're going through right now is the reason why I do these readings. Because back when I was dealing with my ex, I needed that closure. I needed that motivation. Okay? And the only one I had is me. I didn't have anybody to motivate me. I didn't have anybody to take me under their wing. I didn't have anybody to say, no, you can do it. I literally had no one but myself. That divine light within you is what they don't like. You burn so bright, you scare their demons. And that's okay, that's not your problem. Growing up, you probably had a bunch of people act up around you, not liking you for a particular reason. Chances are, you're a chosen one. Chances are you're anointed, you're divinely anointed. Okay? Chances are the reason why you're still alive is because there's angels over you, blanketing you right now with protection. The divine light. You say you believe in Jesus? Okay? You say you believe in Jesus. That same divine light that was within Jesus is within you. Okay? So if you want to get to know Jesus, get to know the divine light that is within you. Jesus is your brother. He is just as much a part of you as you are of him. Jesus isn't to be worshipped. He is to be revered. He is to be honored, but not worshipped. You can call on the divine light rather than Jesus and still get the same result. You can let that man sleep. You can still honor him and honor the divine. You can honor the magic of life, the divine light of life itself. When I almost died in my car last spring, afterwards I surrendered to the divine. I'm like, if you can literally lift me up and wake me up to the point where I was about to die just before, and wake me up and save my life is yours. And the reason why I say the divine is because we have been deceived, extremely deceived. And I went within myself rather than outside of myself to find out this information. And I went with my heart and my soul, and I balanced that out with my mind. And this is what vibes with me. This is why I'm not into the God talk. This is why I'm not a Christian. You don't have to be a Christian to know God. You don't have to be a Christian to know Jesus. The true divine light within you, within your heart, that electromagnetic frequency that creates that heartbeat, the electricity in your heart, is the same energy, is the same magic that's all around us, the energetic electromagnetic frequency. It is of life itself. It is in every single living thing. We are vibrating that energy. It is who we are. It is what we are made of. It is what gives us life. It is within our intention to what we do with that is what makes it good or bad, what brings it to a positive or negative intention. You can use this to heal or you can use this to harm. You can use this to nurture or you can use this to protect yourself. It's not a battle at all. I'm the Aiden with the E and he's the Aiden with the A. Om Shanti Shanti. Understand that, you know, what I'm trying to get, my main point is, okay, is that we are more powerful as individuals than what we've been led to believe. If we can find the balance within ourselves, we will know the true light. We will know the truth and the way. The truth, the light, and the way. People say the life, but it's the light. The light is what shines the way to the truth. Abraham Hicks. I don't know if you've heard of her, but you should check it out. All right, is there anybody else on the list? Because I need a cigarette. This is a pretty deep, crazy night. And again, I want to say thank you again for the donations. The information is in the description box. New beginning tarot, okay. Abraham Hicks, I think. Abraham Hicks. Little B, chances are you know. Yeah, Abraham Hicks. Yes. She speaks about a lot about Christ consciousness, which is source consciousness. It's pretty well the same, but just different name. It's all the same. It's just different people's perspective. Tomato, tomato. But the fact that we've been deceived for multi-millennia doesn't help for the fact that, you know, we need to go within ourselves, within our heart. That is where we find the pathway. Aiden, you haven't made anybody uncomfortable. Not for me, anyway. You're good. Hey, Debbie. Thank you. Hi, Robin. Hi, Sarah. Jack, you better watch your mouth. I'm actually disgusted by your comment, Jack, to be honest. I had a lot of respect for you up until this point. Because that's not even a funny joke. And you're sitting here like it's a big fucking joke. Oh, you're not going to sit there and gaslight me talking about yourself. No, you're not talking about yourself. I know exactly who and what you're talking about. Like, I'm appalled right now. It's something you gotta remove on your own. The only way to break those curses is to say no, to stand up to them, and to set boundaries. Are you a rebel? Do you blaze your own trail? Or are you follower? It comes down to choice. You either choose yourself or you don't. For the love. All the etiquette that's been grilled into us years after year after year after year after year as we grow up into our adult life. All the shit that's been grilled into our heads about how we should be, what we should do, how we should act. When you finally make the choice to blaze your own trail, that's when things get interesting. You really feel, you find out who's actually riding for you and who's not. And then you can act accordingly, and then you can stop wasting time with people that are clearly out there to misunderstand you. He's saying he's confused with the fact that there's two Aidens. Now he wants to call Aiden Pat or Patterson instead. Take full responsibility for what, Aiden? For what, little B? Are we Talking Crowley? Yeah. I usually work with cravings. My body will tell me what I'm craving, and I just work with that. But that doesn't mean eat a whole chocolate cake. That means have a slice. Save some for later. You know what? The body goes through times of natural fasting, too. Thomas! How's it going, boss? Grand Rising, my friend. I'm so glad you're here. Who you calling SpongeBob? Everybody give some love to Thomas, because he's like literally one of my top supporters. Grand Rising is used instead of good morning. Because good morning is representing the morning of sleep, of dreams, the land of dreams. So it is translating to the good death of sleep. So Grand Rising is kind of speaks for itself. It's tea time, I think. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Hey, when I say Little B's one of my troopers, I'm not even kidding. Thomas, if you're having those types of dreams, chances are you're astral projecting. And this is the whole thing with this eclipse. People are saying a whole bunch of freaking conspiracy theories, but we are being activated energetically. So if you guys are having something go bump in the night, some little weird things happen, spiritual connections, different things like that, chances are it's your gifts being activated. I'm not the only one here with gifts. Like I said, we are all the painters, we are all the captains, we are all we are the drivers of these meat suits, and these meat suits come with powers. We've forgotten. We've lost the validity and the purpose for them. And yes, the veil is disappearing. That 2 times is a heck of a lot more than none. Being awakened is an understatement. Awakened and activated. And it's a higher soul activation. It's always been a part of you. Just like our innocence. We all think that our innocence has been taken away. No, it's been shrouded over top of by trauma and tribulation. Exactly, Eric. And this is where a lot of our pain comes from. Because we choose to not deal with our pain within ourself, within our mind, within our hearts, and it manifests physically within our body. And this is where the sickness and dis-ease comes from. It comes from that imbalance in the energy within us, the blockages. And if we let it fester out of control, we end up taking pills for symptoms instead of causes. Some of us, some as in the equation of those with choice, those that choose. Yep. We've been deceived so much we continuously search for God in all the wrong places. We keep ignoring it's more like a dance, Eric. A new beginning. Why is there so much restriction? Why can't we all be a part of? Why can't we all be why must there be restrictions? Stay strong, James. You're welcome here to talk about it. Kaio, probably not the best idea. I would make friends with a fox before a coyote. Shit, I'd make friends with a raccoon before a frickin' coyote. And I don't like coons. Coons are little bastards. Well, not everyone's meant for it because they've lost. They've lost who they were. They've forgotten. But does that make them any less worthy? The last 2 decades. Mm, no, I would say the last 5 decades. Uh, we've all been a choice to come back. They're cute as babies, Jack, but as adults, no. I love all animals equally, mind you, but they're little bastards. You give them an inch, they want a meter. Like, what do you think our last moments will be up like upon death? I think it'd be a time of reflection. I don't know, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. It's been 7 months now that I've been consistent on here pushing readings. And it's about finding balance within yourself, quieting your mind and your heart long enough to just listen to your inner voice. The whisper of that inner voice, the inner consciousness. I'm not saying the ones that tell us stupid shit. This awakening, the veil of it thinning, has been happening since 2012. And over the decade to now, to 2020, now we're 2024. It seems like yesterday. But they've even said that time is going to start to speed up. And I do believe this eclipse has something to say. And I don't know, if you've been kicking it with me for a while, you know about the 54 years ago. I've had numerous posts where I've dropped huge mic bombs, where I've brought huge enlightenment to, and they seem to be edited somehow, some way, in amongst. You can check it out on my feed. It's there in my community tab here on YouTube. Different pictures and whatnot. It stayed 54 years ago, and it just keeps going deeper down the rabbit hole. Apparently, there was an eclipse in 1970 as well. In March, I think. With a red curtain. With a red curtain. A red cape. Your super wheels, Mr. Super Wheels. Clasp of the cosmos. So the main point of what I was trying to say is that with this spiritual cleansing that we're going to be going through, I do believe we have either 7 months or 7 years. I'm thinking it's 7 years. But then again, the only thing that's questionable is the fact the last one we had was 7 months ago in October. So there's 7, 7, and 7. So by the 7, that would be 2030, give or take. And it's kind of funny the way that the powers that were are talking about this plan for 2020 or 2030. We got to have a certain amount of this and that and done and figured out by 2030. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why does it have to be 2030? Why isn't it 2040, 2050, 2010, 20, well, not 2010, but like 2015? Well, 2025. That, no? 2035, 30, whatever number. I think the rapture is going to happen just before the cleansing. To which I think it's already happening. It's all happening simultaneously, all at once. But it's very, very drawn out. Extremely slowly drawn out. And this last cleansing, it would be a spiritual one. It is in essence helping us reach nirvana. That sounds validated. Yeah, the reptiles have been here since the third world. Alligators and dinosaurs are a heck of a lot older than what they think they are. It's just time and space has cleared it and covered it up. Not for long, little bee. This is what I'm saying. Their plan is not going to work. We're too awake and aware. Mr. Thomas, you're still kicking it with us? Good stuff, good stuff. I think once we get a good enough members base, we're going to move this off of YouTube. But chances are we're going to probably need a Gmail account to do it. Having a break? Okay. Let's see what the new Oracle has to say for you. Thomas? Oh. That Thanos card keeps coming out. Thanatos. Is there one more card for him? Oh. Work on your inner temple. There's new love. If you and the lady are doing great, then awesome. But if you guys are kind of roughing it, things could get stronger. Things are gonna be either getting better, or there's definitely some new possibilities coming in. Your spirit's asking you to nurture your inner child. You need to set some boundaries for yourself. Let's see. Nurture your inner child, set some boundaries, focus on your inner temple. You got a new strength of love, new vows coming in. That's a bit of fresh air, if I don't say so myself. but it's looking like things are turning around for you, boss. Just give it some time. A little extra more patience. Things have been hectic, I know. How's the protests out where you are? Are they calming down, or are they still kicking? Are they still kicking and screaming? Mr. Thomas? Okay. It's actually a house coat. It's my robe. Yeah. Why you guys keep asking me about that? What do I look for in a man? I'm not answering that because that's actually kind of creepy. Especially with some of the downloads that I've been getting. To think that someone would actually have the audacity to plot my worst nightmare. And try to think of what the worst nightmare would be. To finally finish the job. That's another plan that's not going to work. Thomas, you've been living under a rock, my friend. Let's just say that much. And I'm not necessarily saying that as a literal sense or anything, but my goodness, some of the people that come in here, yeah. Like, the downloads that I got were disgusting. And to think that they would be that vile and disgusting about it, no. If these people think they're going to get away with it, they're going to meet a war cry they've never seen in their entire life. They won't know what hit them. Alright, new beginning. What's going on? Do you have an actual first name or a nickname or something you'd rather be connected to? Fucking speak of the devil. This wasn't your card there, New Beginning. That'd be ironic, eh? New Beginning, your first card is Death. No. New Beginning. These are not your cards, okay? Basically, to the subject I was just finished talking about. Temperance reversed, Ace of Cups, and the Death card. I don't have to lie about it. The cards tell the truth. And no Spaniel. No speak of Spanish. There's no such thing as God's money. Well, there is, but there isn't. love and self-sacrifice is currency to the divine. The trials, the tribulations, the sacrifices that we make in our life to do the deeds that are righteous, not only for ourselves, but for our families, our friends, and humanity. All right, who's on the list? Perspective is everything. Who's Ricky? Okay, all right. I missed that. I missed that memo. Sorry. Nice to finally meet you, Ricky. All right, Ricky. What's going on with Ricky Spirit? Guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors. Any messages for Ricky? Right away, Spirit's saying to ask you, what are you waiting for? There's something you've been stalling out on doing and you haven't done it yet. What are you waiting for? You waiting for a sign? Because Spirit's already given you many and you're questioning them. Shit. I don't know. I call it the way I see it. It's the way it goes. You're going to be leveling up soon. You got the world. You got to learn some lessons first. You got to be stop being so stubborn. Okay? You're in destructo mode right now. You're wanting to create, but instead you're destroying everything. You're self-sabotaging. You're holding yourself back. And this is what's keeping the Wheel of Fortune from happening. This is what's keeping it stuck. Because you're making judgments on very, very small, very minuscule priorities. When it's got you all in your head, and you should really just be focusing on your blessings. Loving and nurturing yourself. Reaping your sevenfold blessings from all the sacrifices that you've made that are sitting there waiting for you. But because you've chosen to hold yourself back from making this decision is holding your blessings back. It's already been illuminated to you. You're needing a change of perspective and you need to stop lying to yourself. Like, it's funny because you're honest with everybody else, but you lie to yourself. It's kind of like oxymoron. I don't know if that's the right word I'm looking for. Passive aggressive? I don't know. But you're on guard. You're kind of overwhelmed with everything going on. You can't make a decision to move in a different direction because you are not nurturing yourself. You're failing to nurture yourself and realize the magician that you are. You're second guessing your blessings. You're second guessing your gifts. You're second guessing, like, you're dealing with the fucking narcissist is what you're dealing with. You're having to heal from that, I think. It's the cognitive dissonance, the afterwards, the after effects, the symptoms of that, of the questioning of your abilities. And because of all of these abilities that you do have were confusing to you to begin with, and then you have somebody gaslighting you about them and devaluing you, and no wonder why. No wonder. No wonder you're fucking trapped in your head. You're starting to be honest with yourself, though. Where like, or you're showing up as an honest person, like I was saying, like I called it earlier. You're lying to yourself, but you're not lying to anybody else. You're honest with everybody else. You're even honest about your insecurities. But when it comes to yourself, it's like there's some sort of a blockage. There's very unstable energy here. And this is usually my gold digger card, but it's not gold digger. It's like a psychological thing. And I think it's resulting from your adolescence, not necessarily your childhood. Your childhood seemed a lot more peaceful than your adolescence. Your adolescence was a little bit chaotic. Um, I'm getting a couple significant people that have passed away in your adolescence that really shook you to your core. But these people that shook you to your core, they're actually now your angels. They're actually people that look over you. They're always on your mind. They've always been in your heart. These people are very close to you. And I believe one of them in particular was a school friend or someone. There was a friend there that was around your age. I don't know if it was something to do with water. I think it was something to do with water. And I'm seeing a bridge, and I'm seeing water, and I'm seeing a river. Like it was a swimming hole. Most kids went down to the swimming hole all the time. But this particular day, things were a little different. Even just the energy was off. And I think this is the day that you actually had some sort of something that really, this is what shook you. It was your gifts. It was your gifts that shook you. You're taking a leap of faith in a new direction after realizing that, you know what, you're perfect right where the fuck where you are. Okay? You're fine just the way you are. You're not lacking anything that you already have. What do you mean it's not yours? You talking about the bridge and the river? Or are you talking about the flowers? Thank you, Zen. I don't know. The river? I don't know. I just see a bridge and a river. It's a sunny, cloudy, kind of patchy cloud kind of day. Not really overcast, but kind of patchy. There's a Gemini that won't let you go. Okay. You too? You mean I'm not the only one? Fuck's sakes, man. I don't feel so alone now. You think so? Ricky. Message for Ricky. Message for Ricky. Message for Ricky. New beginnings, tarot. The devil. New beginnings, tarot. You're fighting the devil. Basically what it's saying. 5 of Wands and the devil. You're fighting temptation. Yay. You got the Emperor on the bottom of the deck. So there's potential to kick some ass. You got the Chariot reverse. You're spinning your wheels. Fighting temptation. The Queen of Cups. Learning to nurture yourself. You're kind of like licking your wounds right now. Not to say you're into that, but in an essence of you're kind of nurturing yourself by the looks of it. Despite the despair. I want my rib back. 3 of Cups. Fuck. Alright, so you're dealing quite possibly with a third party situation. I would hope that's not the case, but that's what it's seeing here. We got the 5 of Swords on the bottom of the deck. So deception, conflict, lies, deceit, illusion. Use your intuition there, Mr. Tarot. The High Priestess, you got that energy kicking with you. Yeah, what? Okay, so your next moves should be made in silence. Whatever this is. You need to look within yourself. You need to balance things out within yourself and look within yourself. Like I should have that on an easy button or something. Like you're spinning your wheels. You're dealing with emotional collusion. You're dancing with the fucking devil. You're a high priestess. Thankfully, you're not being deceived. But there's a lot of conflict. There's a lot of drama. There's a lot of bullshit. All the while, you're trying to nurture and heal yourself. The Fool is telling me to tell you to take an analytical look at it. Think before you do. Think before you say things. Choose your battles very, very carefully. Do not engage. Stop questioning yourself. Listen to your intuition. That's for sure. Because you're dealing with a lot of confusion, a lot of, I don't know, different energies. You're bored. 4 of Cups. You're walking divine and you're bored. You're like, is this it? Is this it? This is all this is it? Meanwhile, the divine's got a cup here waiting for you. Gratitude is the attitude. And again, we're sitting with the Emperor on the bottom of the deck. You got to make a choice, boss. You got to make a choice. Once you step up into your position of power where you're going to want to stand, you know about manifestation. I don't have to tell you about this. But you paint your own picture. You focus that picture. You focus that manifestation. Once you are there, once you are in this position where you are an emperor, okay? Once you are sitting on your throne, you will have people to collaborate with, okay? So just because you can only see 30 feet in front of you because it's dark out, you got to put your lights on when you're driving, doesn't mean you're not going to get all the way to LA from Texas, okay? Makes no sense not to go to Texas because you can't see out in front of you. You just turn the fucking lights on and drive. It just means you're a little bit more alert. You're a little bit more aware of your surroundings. And you might pace yourself a little bit more when it's dark and you can't see that far down the road. So just pace yourself. It's all in divine timing. Like, Spirit's even saying, no rush. No rush. No rush needed. Everything meant for you will be there for you. It'll be in place as you get there. If it's not in place, it's there for you to discover. Right? And by choosing yourself and by sacrificing all of that shit, you're going to have blessings coming in. But you got to listen to receive them. And you have to listen to your inner voice over all the conflict. Because the high priestess fell over the five of wands. So you're going to have to kind of peep your way out of this. 10 steps ahead, Spirit says. So just listen to what Spirit's trying to tell you and follow it. Not going to steer you wrong. You know that. At least you know that much. One. You're late to the party, boss. It's like going into an AA meeting and saying, hey, where's all the alcohol? Thought this was a party. All right. Who's on the list? Kelly. Kelly, you're taking a leap in a new direction. Ooh. But you're not listening to your intuition. You might get lost. Be very careful. There's some sort of a reconciliation due to some sort of lies, deceit, illusion, collusion. but there's some sort of a reconciliation. I think you're moving away from this reconciliation. You want no part of it. There's a very physically attractive offer, but that's all it was. There was no deeper meaning to the situation. Spirit's saying that you'll know what I'm talking about. It's all wands and no love is basically what I'm saying. And you're like searching for more than that. But you've had a hard time trusting your intuition. You're taking the trash out. Or the trash is taking itself out. Either way, the dust is flying, that's for sure. With the Fool right side up and the High Priestess upside down, I get this kind of feeling that you're questioning the validity of your gifts. You're questioning the validity, is this actually happening? And yes, honey, it is. You are being activated. This is why you've had such a fluctuation in energy and you've been having a hard time understanding it. It's not even yours. Welcome to the largely misunderstood world of empath ability. It makes a whole hell of a lot more sense now, don't it? You're not overly sensitive. You're not blowing it out of proportion. Grand Rising, Sleeping Beauty. One day, one moment, one step at a time. Don't be hard on yourself. Everything doesn't have to be perfect. Why am I getting a Virgo feeling from you? You're very hard on yourself. You very well could have Virgo in your chart somewhere. But I'm getting a lot of fire. Fire, earth, and a bit of water. Definitely fire, kind of Leo, Sag, maybe Aries. But I'm also getting either like a Taurus or Virgo kicking too. Your water? Okay. Well, you have an assortment in. Clearly, you have an assortment in your chart. You should maybe look into it. I wouldn't doubt it. Okay. That very well could be part of it that I'm picking up. You've dealt with a lot of gaslighting. I think everybody has. But this is partly due to the questioning of your validity of your gifts. They've shown themselves to you. Okay? Embrace Embrace it. It's not meant to be perfect. It's going to be a little bit hectic. It's going to be a little chaotic once in a while, depending on what you're picking up on energetically. But always recognize within yourself, is this my energy or is this the energy of others? How do I feel personally? Is there anything bugging me? If there's a no to that answer, then 9 times out of 10 it's somebody else's energy, or you're in denial. And this is why you need to be honest with yourself. You need to be compassionate with yourself. You need to be understanding. You need to be forgiving of yourself. It's the most important part. Because if you're not going to be compassionate to yourself and you're not going to nurture yourself, what's the point? All right, so one of the things that we uh, get plummeted with is the ability that our imagination and our creativity is something that shouldn't be entertained. Okay, we need to grow up and act like an adult, or fit the mold. But when you can turn around and build a temple within your mind, when you can shield up visually, visualize a shield, Teflon shield, whatever kind of shield that you want. You want a gate, you want a fence, you want whatever you want. A bubble, make it whatever you want. Be creative. But to work on that visualization and be able to shield up and to keep that energy out is something that you might want to look into. If you want to look into it a little bit more, I can hook you up with a private session. But that's up to you. It has a lot to do with visualization and having belief within that creative ability, giving it validity. Trust in yourself, trust in your creativity, trust in your heart, your mind, body, and spirit. That's all got to be connected. It's all got to be in balance. Nurture yourself, choose yourself, love yourself. Balance yourself out. This will help you connect to the divine. This will help you connect to your gifts. And by the way, honey, don't be scared because you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected. It would rather show you in a visual, a vision, a feeling, than to show you in real life. And this is why you have these gifts. It's to bring you these realizations without actually bringing you through those realizations. Right? So, as fucked up and crazy as it might be at first, take it into consideration that they're actually simulating that for you for understanding rather than literally putting you in it. Yes. Get you some Palo Santo wood as well. Palo Santo anything. Or dragon's blood. Something tells me you have a connection with dragons, that you like dragons. I also see a dog that passed away. Familiar, an animal. You happen to be close to them. I'm getting almost like a mixed shepherd. kind of look. Mix, maybe shepherd roddy mix, kind of like a gold but black brown kind of mix color. They're kicking around with you. They're definitely they're kicking around with you. It's kind of foggy though. I'm having a hard time getting the colors right. I don't know if it's a darker color, if it's a lighter color, but it's kind of mixed. Brown staffy. Okay. Almost like a butterscotch. I'm getting like a marble butterscotch kind of, but it is still blurry. But either way, any other messages here? What are you trapped in your head for, my dear? You're scared to get out of your comfort zone? What's going on with this? Tell me more. Tell me more. You're scared of the forest, and it's a magical forest. You're scared of the unknown. The divine will not show you anything you can't handle. The riddle. Any final messages? Alright, King of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, and Page of Cups. Are you looking to walk away from a relationship? Or is there... You're sitting here like a King of Cups? No. I don't know why, but I get this feeling like this is quite possibly your parents. Because something tells me you're definitely sitting in your feminine. You're not you're not sitting in your masculine. You can be a female and be sitting in your masculine. You're kind of like a tomboy kind of aspect. But I don't see you being tomboy-ish. You're more sitting in your feminine. You're more on that side than... Hey there, Cooney. I don't know why, but I'm like... They're both in the upright, but I'm seeing something to do with... The Page of Cups is reversed, so this is like either somebody not getting together or they're no longer interested. Okay. I don't get this then. the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Cups. They're both in their upright with the Page of Cups reversed. So unless you're sitting in your masculine, it's either you're sitting in both as a balance, Queen of Pentacles, stable, King of Cups. You know what you want. You're not willing. I was estranged from my father. Okay. You could be sitting in both of these energies, the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Cups. Because the King of Cups, he knows what he wants. He doesn't settle for less, whereas the Queen of Pentacles, she goes and gets it. She takes her time. She does what she wants. Okay. Well, you're definitely emotionally unavailable, though. The Page of Cups, like, it's either that or you... I don't know. This is weird. I could just be tired. But you're trying to get out of your comfort zone, ultimately. There's some sort of a passionate offer that's just manipulation. It just doesn't seem right. It's wishy-washy. And then again, you got the Page of Cups. You got the Page of Wands. It's very wishy-washy energy, either way. And they're both reversed. But then you got the Queen of Pentacles as a nurturing aspect to the King of Cups. Or Queen of Pentacles for nurturing. But King of Cups being emotionally available. This is weird. Really weird. Okay. Kelly, I don't know. I might be tired. I hope that helped. If there's anything in there for you. It's okay. I very well could just be tired. LA. You're welcome, Kelly. Alright, LA. patience. Sweet dreams there, Aiden. Thank you. I think this is going to be my last one. LA. I'm gonna try. Is there anything particular you want me to tie in on, or what? You got booted out of your account. That's weird. Just in general. That's a try. Who's the fire sign in your life? Like you're throwing the trash out or something? Mentally manipulative. Knight of Swords as well, reversed. You might need to pick up an ugly stick to beat him off with. There's two. One in particular, one's mentally abusive, and then you've got another one lying to you. The one lying to you, you know their father too, but there's like no relation. Like you're just, I think something to do with work. You work somewhere that he comes into. I don't know, something along that line. You work the same place that his father frequents. You know he's lying to you. Capricorn, so that's water. No. Earth. LA. Tell me about LA. Okay. The feeling I'm getting, yeah. You're conflicted. That's for sure. You are conflicted. You've lost hope. What's going on with that? Yeah. You've had to make a judgment call on a relationship that you lost hope on. This fucker had you spinning your wheels. And you literally had no choice but to dig deep in order to get out of this. For the love. Oh yeah. Can't make this up. You gotta remember who the hell you are. It's the only way you're gonna get out of this. Two of Cups reversed. It's a shit union. You were duped. Okay? All he did is spin your wheels, did nothing. You had to make a judgment call. You literally had no hope. It was a hopeless fucking marriage. It was a hopeless relationship. You had no choice but to choose yourself. It's just about brought you to a grain of sand. I wouldn't be surprised if the world popped out. Totally overwhelmed. Seven of Cups. Good morning from all the way from England. Grand Rising. Top of the morning to ya. All the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah. Archangel Michael's on his way. We need it back already? What's going on? What is going on here? Alright, fast-moving communication coming in. You're going to find out within probably about 5 days, 8 days, something along that line. But it's going to be within probably a week time. The communication's coming in. About what? Okay, maybe you're not the magician. It's either that or that if somebody ripped you off, there's communication coming in. Between 5 to 8 days from now, I asked what kind of communication, and it said the Seven of Swords. So that's ripping you off. Yeah, but you're no longer trapped. You see the truth already. You already know the truth. You're not dealing with a narcissist too, are you? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Two of Wands reversed. I don't like the feeling of this at all. I don't like it. Yeah, you definitely need to get a new perspective on this guy because it's a lot worse than what you think it is. If you don't have a peace bond or a restraining order, you might want to get one. You want to know why, LA? Because you're not healing from the last one. You need to completely heal first. Otherwise, you're going to continue to have you're going to have karmics come in your life because you're at the lower vibration. You got to raise the vibration. Some people and their fucking children. Get out of my tap. Get out of my chat. Piece of shit. Facing it, feeling it, embracing it. There's a reason for it. There's a lesson in it. Despite how bitter it is, yeah, justice. You know what? You know how I started my healing journey? I started nurturing myself. And for the first part, I had a hard time with even people even coming into my personal energy, even just to have a hug. Where I'm a hugger. I'd be hugging you fine, no problem. Wouldn't even think twice about it. To hug a stranger on the street that was hurting or needed a hug, I wouldn't even think about it. After this last fiasco I went through, no, wanted nobody in my. I could care less if you're happy, crying, whatever. And it took me everything to be able to trust somebody back in my energy again. So I can understand how it might be. These people put us in these positions of lack due to making us question our validity and our worth. When you're healing, you can't be sitting there looking at it like a victim. You got to be sitting there looking at it like a warrior. Okay? There's no place or option for victim. If you're looking at it as an observer, even take yourself outside of yourself, look at it as either your higher self or put yourself in a third party's position, just somebody bystander on the street, just looking, observing, or make it, get creative. Pretend you're an angel and you're looking down at yourself and you're looking at your whole situation you're dealing with. See it for face value. See it for the abuse that it is. You've already been through it, so it's not going to be any more painful than what it is. If you're looking at it as an observer, you're learning from it. You're learning the lesson. You're learning how the other person might have felt compared to what you felt. You're understanding that, yeah, this person is sick, disgustingly twisted, but you know what? Just as much as he's making me into a victim by abusing me, he is also a victim. It's just somebody that doesn't know how to express their anger, doesn't know how to express their feelings, doesn't know how to express um, whatever they're trying to release, whatever the situation is. When you're nurturing yourself, when you're loving yourself, when you are being compassionate with yourself, and you're looking at it from a observer learning the lesson point of view, or the warrior, the banishing and disintegrating and facing the fear itself, it gives you a different perspective than the victim mentality. Now, warrior is one aspect in view, but when you're looking at it in the observer perspective, when you're just there to learn and observe from that situation that you're dealing with, that you're trying to face, it's extremely easy for you to fall back and slip it back into that victim mentality. So this is why I always go in with the warrior mentality when I'm looking at my pain, because then I'm suited up, I'm shielded. One bud at a time. But a big important thing to this is that you can't be hard on yourself. You got to be compassionate. You got to be understanding. You can't be overcritical because everybody makes mistakes. Everybody's got a story that'll break your heart to some degree. To some degree, we are all victims. What are you talking about? You cannot observe. Duality of mind, either way, you cannot observe. You don't understand the concept of where I'm going with this. Yeah, and why couldn't you learn from being an observer? Do you even know what I'm talking about? LA is asking how it's possible to heal, and I'm saying for her to process through her pain, but don't do it in a victim mentality, do it in a warrior sense or an observer. A warrior is to basically banish to where the observer is to learn, to find the silver lining, to find the lesson in it. Because within the lesson is a blessing. You can't let yourself slip into the victim at all. That's the thing. It's very difficult. And this is why I sooner sit and process with people That way, you bounce your thoughts off of the person, right? You find a trustworthy person to hang out with and you talk about it. You bounce it off the other person. It's not battling the negative victim alone. I didn't stutter, okay? I really didn't stutter. You're not battling the victim, okay? That's not what you're doing when you're in a warrior mentality. You're literally coming into here, into my chat, to purposely misunderstand me. Well, why are you throwing me off then? That's a great suggestion, LA. In LA, you're welcome to reach out to me either on Facebook, Instagram, or through my email, if you like. I don't even know what you're saying, Elka. I really don't. Thank you for being here, LA. Keep shining, okay? Yeah, the messengers are telling me to go to bed. Juanita knows. Juanita knows very well. I love you, little bee. Fish will kill you faster than smoking will. I've smoked more than I ate fish, and I'm still alive. Grand Rising, Joe. All the way from London. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Sometimes Saturday, Sunday. No, it's a cigarette. Smoking blunts is a waste. If you have to smoke a blunt to get high, you're doing it wrong. Especially if it's a blunt to one person. That's a little excessive. Just saying. That was a good one, Randall. All the way from the Great Lakes. Whereabouts on the Great Lakes? How can you send me gifts? Well, you can send me a PayPal, you can send me a super chat, you can send me super stickers. In Duluth, okay, cool. Yeah, it's a brand. It's Canadian. Um, well, stuff, particularly, I got enough stuff. I'm canvassing for a new tablet, actually, to make better content, but so if you want to help me with that, it'd be greatly appreciated. JP Rich. Yes, that it was Little B. Tomorrow. Alright, kids. I think that's it. That's all for now. 589 minutes and 27 seconds. However many hours that is, I don't know. It's long enough, I think. What, the yawn was contagious? Too much math for me. I'd ask Siri, but she's busy right now. Well, I'm live usually between, I want to say, 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So I want to thank everybody for the support, the subs, the likes, the conversation, the friendship, the support. I think I said that already. The donations, super chats, super thanks, super stickers, PayPals, and most of all, your friendship. Hope you all have a good day. Enjoy yourself. Be good and enjoy these new beginnings. The spring is here. Live your best life already. Life's too frickin' short for anything else. Be good to yourself. See you in the next video.